Yo, how's it going? What's up? Hey, loading. Hey, Rengoku. Guys having a good Friday so far? Hard to believe it's already Friday. Getting there. Getting there, getting there. Hey, Luck. It's good to hear. Today's the last day of the campaigns. You guys are putting off any of the campaigns at all. I think I have been, but I don't know if I'll have time to do anything. There's always next campaigns. Really? That's good. I don't know if that's, like, shows just how good the DLC is, or how bad the original game was. A little bit of both, maybe? Hey, Livy. How's it going? What's up? Man, we should get a mulligan of that Dynamis run last night. That one pull. The one pull in the middle. I thought the whole run went okay. Aside from that. Aside from the 4 or 5 wipes in a row that we had. Aside from that, we would have had enough time to kill the boss for sure. Even with all that going wrong and having no time left, we still got the Mega to 50%. All we needed was like another, what, 5-10 minutes? Probably would have gotten it down. You know? On the bright side, it's like, we should be able to get the boss clears for sure in the future, right? As long as I don't wipe 5 times in wave 3, I get the pulls down. The Mega itself seemed very doable. Yeah. I felt the potential. This definitely seems possible. Also, I need to like min-max and refine my red mage shit, because that stuff was annoying. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah? I think in the future, if you guys can, well, yeah. In the future, especially for the Wave 3 Mega, if you guys can, like, make your own parties and buff yourselves, it wouldn't hurt to have you guys attacking the Mega. Assuming you can keep yourselves alive. You wouldn't expect me to do anything, but it wouldn't hurt either. Dispel, Dazzle, Distract, Silence, Paddle, Slow, Paralyze, I think I can condense a lot of this. Into 3. 4. Wait, 5. No, here. Here. 6. I. Take 5. Extract 3. It's fine. Silence being separate is fine. Paste. Wait, 5. Paste. Slow 2. That'll be double. Only thing is I'll have to manually swap back to TP set. FD, Frazzle and Distract, ES, Paralyze Slow. I have Sarah played at number 4. It just feels weird. Hey Pride. Hey Potato. What's up? How you doing? Hey Tech Tam. Yeah, Tech Tam. That's a fair point. Yeah. I want to have static days for Damus now. I feel like it's the way to go. No more rotating. So I was thinking Sunday and Wednesday or something? Early Wednesday, late Sunday every week? We just go twice a week. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't matter what days I pick. It's not going to work for everyone. Or it might work eventually. Let's see how it works. Frazzle the Distract. Frazzle. Distract. And I have to be able to swap back to my TP set quickly. Ooh. Okay. Paralyze. Whoa. There we go. Should get the pops done. Look it up on the wiki. Okay, what else did I normally do? Oh, AE. should use N. I should use N fire more. Probably lost out on a lot of damage. Not having the N fire. My Sarah Blade damage felt way lower than it should have been. Hey Beta. Hey Catnip. What's up? Why am I not hitting 99k Sarah Blade every single time? What's going on? There we go. How much damage that would actually add, though? It's doing Storm. Pretty sure. I just don't get why Seraph Blade would fluctuate so much. It shouldn't fluctuate that much. Should it just be static elemental damage, like Leaden? Like True Flight? Call me crazy, but like, my damage would vary from like 30k to 99k. How does that happen? Just actually getting resisted? It shouldn't be physical accuracy, right? It's all magic. I don't know, something's up with Seraph Blade, I swear. Light elemental damage raised with TP. And every time my TP was really high, like 2,000 or higher, or 3,000. Hey, Pope Dope. How's it going? What's up? Didn't go. Magic accuracy for Red Mage, though? With Frazzle and Distract on? You think? Seems like... shouldn't be happening. But I had Aurora Storm up the full time. Summer sun baking the room. What does that mean? Baking? Or baking in the hot room during the summer? Hey Janko, what's up? Hey Findo. Yeah. Wasn't that hot around here? USA map. Oh, damn. Yeah. All of Texas is like 90 to 100. All going from the southeast coast to all the way to like Boston. It's like it's gonna be pretty fucking hot. I'm in the middle part where it's all cool and temperate. Ah, yeah, 4th of July, huh? We're gonna have a good 4th? Damn, some places was 103 to 125. Holy moly. Oh god, so it's hot and humid. Oh no. We're going for the Eshin Stone. You can do that. What else is scheduled for today? Walk segment? Wow, we don't really have anything else scheduled for early Friday. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Normally, we have a lot more. Yeah. I'm sure we can think of something to do, though. I've just sent you a pic of their car temp. It was 102, like, in the car? Like, with stepping into the car? Damn. That's a hard pass. Oh, outside of it. Damn. Never leave the car. Easy. We can do this stone now. MB. What's MB? Magic Burst. You can Magic Burst wherever you want. Auction house. Every auction house is specific to its server. So, no. If you're on Ragnarok, you can only use the Ragnarokian auction house. If you want to use it in a Soren auction house, you have to server transfer to a Sora. Did I see Rex's Discord post? I did not. Where? Which section? In the pics? Oh, the Elvins. Holy crap, I found some Elvins in real life today. Oh my god, he even threw me in there. Come on! Why you throw me under the bus? What did I do? Come on! Dude. Look, chat. Elvins in their natural habitat. Wow. You can tell because of their long necks. You see? You see? Look at how the Elvins drink water, too. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, long necks in their natural habitat. And then he threw me under the bus, right here. Also found where they keep streamer when he's not streaming. What a dick. Shut up, potato. That's not all caps LOL. That's not funny. That's rude. Also, that animal looks super chill. Looks like a great, nice animal. I bet he literally walked to the other side of the park. I bet he was like on like 5 miles away from the nearest donkey in the zoo, right? And he decided to spend like an extra hour going from one side to the other just to get one picture of a donkey. I imagine like to get this picture took a lot of effort on his end. Oh, really? GG. Don't think there's a requirement to pop it. Dude, no way. You know how expensive donkey meat would be? No way they're using donkey meat at Subway. Get out of here. The logistics behind that is insane. Doesn't have to be on Affy's list. You just trade it. You just trade the pop item, and it'll give you the item. Bet it does. It just worked. That's true. Maybe you do have to fight all the other tier 1, 2, 3 first, and then I'll let you pop the others. It is technically possible. It's not tier 2 though. It's the Pluton. It might be tier 3 though. Is it a Helm pop? Or is it just tier 3 pop? It might be tier 3. In that case it makes sense. But you can't pop tier 3 without popping 1 and 2. The Behemoth in Zeta. Well, either way, I can pop it. Either way, I can do the popping. What's this prediction? Oh, well, we killed Mega. We did not. Get wrecked, Potato. That's what you get for believing, nerd. Get destroyed. That's karma. Karma. If you doubted, we would have won. Stack of Pluton. Watch me go 1 for 1. Boom. See? Got the pop. Easy. Going to number 6. My default pop spot. So how's it going, chat? Everyone having a good Friday so far? Looking forward to the weekend? Any plans? Fortunately, the campaign's in today. Don't have a full weekend of campaigns to look forward to. Plus, it's gonna be a hot weekend too. Not sure if it's cooling down much. I guess it depends where you are in the world. Oh, there's Daywalker, the Doubter. I gotta practice more Paladin stuff. Also, my Red Mage was super out of practice. That's not funny. You did 10 of 50 assaults in the last 24 hours. Feel exhausted as hell. Damn. Yeah, well, don't burn out. It's easy to burn out doing assaults. Remember, what's the point of burning out doing assaults if you're not going to use the mythics that you're making, you know? Plus, there's plenty to do. You don't have to only do assaults, right? There's Einherjar, there's Nazul. There's so much more to do. You have to get bogged down in one thing. Oh no. I hope that's a good thing. Oh, that's nice. Ah, we didn't get the drop. Rip. Orichalcum's survey made you shout at the screen today. 3 failed attempts. Ooh. Yeah, that one's awful. Probably the worst. Probably the worst of the worst. My least favorite, personally. My theory for Orichalcum's survey is like it's just based off of number of attempts. So the more characters you have at mining points, and the more you're cycling through every character at different mining points, the higher chance you'll have of getting the ore. I always do Orichalcum survey with like other real people though. I never do it like actually alone. 'Cause Because they're always looking for a mining point. I'm always looking for a mining point. At least with 2 people, it feels like you're gonna win every time. True. And then if you go with the Galka, you win 100% of the time. You can't not win. It's true. I don't think I've ever lost with Ken. They have a 100% win rate. Oh, hey, there you go. Hey, a win's a win. A dub's a dub. Is this your first round of assaults for Captain? Or are you doing the book trading now? Because you don't have to do it again if it's just Captain. Hope you took notes. Gotcha. There are a couple of assaults where when you're trading book, it makes it actually a lot harder. The one that comes to mind immediately is building bridges. Where it's like, you can finish the assault, you can have it done, but you still have to run each character that you want to trade the book to the center part of the map, and then trade, right? Mentally prepare yourself for the cringe of building bridges. That one's pretty bad. Hey, there's the Eshin Stone, finally. We did not get a pulse before the stone, so... Wrong again, Potato. Wrong again. Take your Pluton back. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday you might be right. You want the other gear? Yep, that's fine. No problem. No problem, no problem. Alright, any other miscellaneous channel point stuff anyone wants to do? Here, man. What's up? How you doing? How you do? No one asking for a curator? Nope. I haven't had a single interested curator person all month. We got them all. We farmed them all. Okay, I wouldn't mind if anyone was. Doing good, doing good. Managed to avoid the heat wave. Apparently the rest of the country got slammed on the 4th. With the heat. Ooh, I could do that too. True. Yeah, if it's hot and dry, it's gonna create tinder, and if you do fireworks, boom. Everything goes up. Your psyche done? I'd use some trove. I was prepping for trove the other day, but never actually did it. You get a gaze feat NM redeem? Yeah, we were just doing one. If you want. Which one? A Neek? Sure. Got the pops for it, though? Or for that one, you guys supply the pops. Cool, cool. You want to do that clear, Professor Cass, after this? That's fine. You can. And like I said, anything. We are in free time right now, so if you guys have anything like miscellaneous that you want to go out and do that isn't necessarily scheduled, I'm down for whatever. I assume we're after the sash. The luminary sash? If I had to guess. Yeah, I figured. Red Mage? Enfeebling? Not everyone has Henwin, fully augmented belt. Maxon is Ivory Tower. Assuming everyone has access and full unlocks of everything. Has best in slot access for... Well... A base Henwin clear would be 50k. Luminary Sasher is 10k. Stage 5 Prime Redeem. Let's go 1 billion grass. It's all yours. $1 billion Ignis grass. 1-for-1 Luminary Sash. One for one. There we go. We're knocking stuff out of the park today. Super efficient. You should take the sacks too. Oh, never mind. They hit the floor. No problem, no problem. Alright, next up we have Gigalorum V1 clear for Raiden. True. Like, what do you have saved up channel point wise? You have 375k grass, Dynamic RP, 4 job point, a Malig, 2 Booba, and 6 VDMbu. For going V1, that's 50k channel points. It just depends how you want to take that out. Burning the grass? Okay, so you're down to 325 then. From 375. I need the key item. Dang it. Gigalorum. Gigalorum. How do? Man, it feels like COVID did something to my ears. My ears won't pop. It's like it's high pressure. Feels like I'm in a plane. Or a boat. And I can't pop my ear. What is that? It was strange. Not like above sea level or anything. Wait, is it above or below sea level that pops your ears? Sinuses from COVID? COVID, though. I don't know. GG. Like a monk? Maybe Warrior's better, actually. For Tomahawk. Can't discount Tomahawk, especially if you're doing other damage. Judgment. I'll be the judge of that. Judgment. Do I just Asylum Zerg? Fuck it? Maybe? Feels kind of overkill to Asylum Zerg a B1. Hey Zealous, how's it going?
Zealous_Omega just subscribed with Prime. Happy after July 4th day. Hey Jar, you ready for the next version update and potential +2s hashtag Pup Armada hashtag Pupsalute hashtag Pup Mafia hashtag The Puppet King.
Zealous, thank you so much for the Prime and the 54 months of support. Thank you. Yeah, I think a lot of people are expecting Pup +2 earrings. Everyone's expecting that to be the go-to. Got a lot of future pup mains in the chat right now. Gigalorum. Oh shit, he just got a Rune +2. The fuck, Raiden? He really did. He just opened a random case +1, went inside, it ended up being a Rune +2. What'd you get for the augment? Damn, what a tryhard. Well, I guess you're a roommate now. Guess you decided that. Congrats. I guess if you were deciding between Paladin and Rune, the game just decided for you. You're a tank job. Knockback is fun. Yeah, that was a little overkill. It was a little tiny bit overkill, but whatever. Yeah. Have fun leveling Rune Fencer after this. It's your new main. You got a Rune Fencer +2 earring and a Shireen earring. Let's go. Make it out like a bandit with the earrings today, Raiden. Fail card. B15 Boomba to finish off your Naomi spin? Sure. You want? Yeah, jam. his track doesn't get the love it deserves because there's usually the game sound fucking it up. In this part of the game, there's a bunch of clanging and extra sound effects that ruin the track. You don't get to hear it in all of its glory. Yeah, all you hear is the swords. Crazy motorcycle chase. Gameplay. The chase. Yeah. Playing. Playing. I guess you're focused playing the mini game too. You can't really focus on the actual game itself or the music itself. Get something for no damage? Camera's so crazy. This is not a no damage run. Definitely seeing damage. How many legends do you have? How many coalitions do you have at legend? Better get started. Never too late. Never too late to get started on coalitions. Chop chop. Absolutely none? Oh no. You better get started now that you're a rune main. Now that you're a rune fencer main, get on it. Oh, okay, so it does... Okay. Really? He's earlier. Okay, so it's just a single V15 Booba. One key item. How are we taking this out? Straight channel points from spin list. Oh, you're finishing up your... Gotcha, gotcha. Niame R25 is to 0. Well, according to TechTam, it would be. It would be like 7K or something. But V15 isn't that big of a deal. You can do V15. Just make extra sure. Better safe than sorry. That's fine. You should do it. Make this stage 5 polearm. Try it out. I dare you. I double dog dare you. No, there's really very minimal difference between B1 and B15 in terms of like how I'm gonna do it, so I wouldn't worry about it. B15's fine. Just B20 requires a completely big change in how I handle it. Ooh, remind me, I need to pick up some grapes that cuckoo. Completely out. Is Max of Divinity worth keeping? I guess it's the best DD club for Paladin, if you care about that. About it. I feel like Martel would keep it. But how often do you use Club Paladin, you know? Guess who's back? I don't know. Who? I give up. These nuts are back. Damn, good one. Got him. Fail card. Which shouldn't matter for this. I'll have Arya soon on Ash. At least stage 4. It'll be good for stuff like this. I think I'm under 1 million to go for Arya for stage 4. I already have all the Psyche. I'm just only cock-blocked by the galley. Nice. R25 feet. Let's go. Congrats. Let's keep this productivity ball rolling. Anyone else? Yeah, I could see Monk being incredible, but Monk better than Dragoon, though. I think Warrior and Dragoon probably have a lock on Booba. That would have been Bitter. I think Bitter and Ken. Yeah, it happened twice, so I'm sure it's a bug or something. But it was like... It was so weird. It was almost as if hand-to-hand... It's not even that, like, the weapon wasn't on. It's that it was just doing, hand-to-hand, was just doing negative 99% damage. While every other source of damage was doing full damage. That had to have been it. Like, that's the only explanation. We thought it was formless strikes, but it wasn't. We thought it was, like, maybe the hand-to-hand got unequipped, and it was, like, barehanded, but even barehanded, it was too low damage. We're talking like impetus up and crits were doing like 50 damage a crit. And then the very next Boomba, the damage was back to normal for the Monk. It was fine. And then we did one with Ken, and same thing. Damage was like negative 99% for hand to hand. We didn't change or do anything. I know. That's what I'm saying, like, but the other times Monk did fine. Just saying, 2 separate instances with 2 separate monks, 2 separate people, we saw that bug. Or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, to be clear, we've used Monk on V20 and V25 a few times. Normally it works fine. I thought the one time was a fluke with Bitter. The very next run it was fine again. But then it happened again with Ken, so something must be up there. Something's happening. Alright, I think we're all good, unless there's someone else. Ooh, actually, no. We have to do Seg Farm with walk. Walk or loading? Whichever. I forgot. I don't have as much free time as I thought I did. We have to do Seg Farm now. Because we have Omen in an hour. I almost forgot about Omen today. So I am prepping for that right now. No, I doubt it. No, they said it would be multiple ROEs for case plus 2s. I'm expecting like 10. At least one for each boss, like you guys are saying. It might just be as simple as like each boss gets its own plus 2. And it's one time only. So Aminon might give a plus 2, right? But so would every other boss. So there might be 9 case plus 2s you can get. I just have a hard time believing it'll be that simple, that quick, that easy. Yeah, if you just go off of like Omen. It'll be 1 case plus 2 per boss. You do it one time, you get the case plus 2. And then even like Vagary, the first 5 here, get a case plus 2 for each boss you do for the first time. I know, but who knows, man? Like, part of me wants to be like, there's no way they would be that nice or that generous. But at the same time, it's like, who knows? They always subvert my expectations in the opposite way. Where it's like, if I expect them to be too nice, or if I expect them to pick a good reward, I expect... Like, the fact that we already know it's a case plus 2 is beyond my wildest dreams or imagination of like how like rewarding it would be for the ROE. Like, I was expecting like a case plus 1, right? And that would be like mediocre but still something. Like something better than nothing. So the fact that they're adding a whole new item and guaranteeing a plus 2 earring, that's insanely wild. So my gut reaction is to be like, well, okay, they're gonna give a case plus 2, but it's gonna be absolutely obnoxious to even get it, right? It's gonna be like 10 million galley to get one. Or you have to kill a boss like 100 times to get even one. But I guess my gut reaction could be completely wrong, where it's like, it'll be an incredible reward, an incredible item, i.e. case plus 1 or earring plus 2. Or sorry, case plus 2 or earring plus 2. And it'll also make it really easy to get, because why wouldn't they? Nothing they do makes any goddamn sense anyways, so why try to put any reason or logic to it? For V20 Niame, and the point gain, which ones I redeem, already have the base Niame. So you'd want to redeem for the... probably the 100k one. It depends if you want to guarantee a V15 clear. That would be the 80k one. And that'd be just a single V15 that we just did with Pixel right there. And that would allow you to augment up to rank 20. But if you want to... I would say guarantee, but if you want to near guarantee the V20 clear, which will let you augment up to rank 25, then you do the triple V20 clear for Pumbaa. And then once you get the V20 clear, then you can start doing the V25 RP farm, where you won't ever get the V25 clear, but you'll get the maximum amount of RP for Naomi doing the V25. So you're probably in RP farm mode, either way. Or how you slice it. Six, 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 six. Sovereign baby. There. Time doesn't allow today. You're gonna have to schedule it. Are you in the Leafkin schedule? Are you in the Leafkin Discord, Sixto? In Leafalia? In the Leafkin section of the Leafkin Discord, there should be a Leafalia section, and then under that there should be Leaf Chat, Ragnarok LFG, and then under that Leafkin schedule. You can schedule a day to do stuff in that schedule. Unfortunately, we're out of time for this Friday, because we have Seg Farm with Block, and then we have Omen, and then we have Sortie, and then after Sortie we have a full night of RP stuff. Maybe tomorrow late Saturday, if you're around. Can't do Sunday, because Sunday's all booked up too, with Aeonic and such. If you need access to Leafkin Discord, though, and this goes for anyone, I can manually add you if you need. I need to look at the schedule. Okay. Is this right? I think I got you added. It's Sixtus. I just want max Augs now. Mainly Samurai. I have the +2, but I want the max Aug +2. There's such a big difference between min Aug for Samurai and max Aug for Samurai in terms of weapon skill damage. Especially for Mume. Not only am I gaining 8 strength, I'd also be gaining 8 dex too to go with it. Kind of insane. Plus 2% weapon skill damage. $11-11. Boo. You're 4 behind. You gained 4 and a weapon skill damage. Yeah, it goes up to 5 weapon skill damage though. I got 15-15 more. I think it's the main reason why I think I'm going to be doing Great X for my next stage 4 and 5. True, but still. Still better. Especially for dual mod, for strength and vitality weapon skill. I think for Prime, it's no contest. For Prime weapon skill, at least. Yeah, 3 weapon skill damage. I'm kind of excited for Besieged. I think we're gonna get some pretty good armor and accessories from Besieged, like DI. Things like Thrud. Cool. It's so smart if they did something like where you can get a Thrud, and you get that relatively quickly, so new and returning players can get a big upgrade relatively quick, but then they do like a super grindy path where you get like a +1 version when you super grind out the content every day. Loot buff duration? Sure. Like anything like that, right? Like the gear that they can do, like the fruit is so like hanging so low. It'd be so easy to impress so many players and make items worth grinding for. Even if it's something like, I don't know, mid as a Besieged. I'm still a firm believer that like the content that you do doesn't really matter. The reward matters more than the content for 11. So as long as they make reward that's like reasonable to get and rewarding enough to get, people will do anything to get it within reason. The only problem you run into is something like Prime Weapon or a V25 Odyssey, where it's like it's just so out of reach. It's just the difficulty is so high that people are like, fuck it, and they don't even bother with it. So, Sixto, you have to join the Discord first then. You're not even in the list. Here, click that link to join first. I can't look you up if you're not actually in the Legion Discord at all. Moist Critical has a claw machine in his room and viewers can win prizes from the claw. How does he do that? Does he play the claw game for them? And then sends it to him? They control it over the internet. Oh, okay, so he has a little app or a little thing where he can... That's cool. That sounds fun. If I could do something similar, and then, like, you pick up a ball, and then in the ball has, like, the channel point reward that you won. That'd be cool. Alright, invited. Prepping. Prepping. Honestly. Getting pretty good at preparing quicker now. Know exactly what I need. Aw, 7 stream streak. What happened, Fed? What happened to the stream streak? Oof. Ouch. I thought Fed was a real fan. Check. 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 Yo, and Lock with the 6 gifted tier 3. Damn. Thank you so much, Lock. Congrats everyone who got a gifted tier 3. Let's go. Alright, we can do that real quick. I haven't started buffing yet, actually. Our first night and spins of the day. See how the wheel's feeling. How many booba? Let's say 3. 3 booba. At least. Alright, here we go. Thank you again so much. First spin of the day, and... definitely not rant. Definitely not. Hey, Dynamis RP. We're getting back into the swing of Dynamis. I'm not sure how I'm handling Dynamis Wave 3 clear. We're definitely going to be doing more of it. We're going to be hyper-focusing on the Wave 3 clear. How do we separate RP and Wave 3 clear, though? People are coming for RP, they might just end up with the Wave 3 clear. I don't want to warp them out, right? That'd be silly. They could add +2 cases to Trove. True, yeah. I don't see why not. It's an item. It's gonna be an item. They could add it to other stuff, too. They could add it to actual Sorky. Or maybe it's not an ROE, but maybe, like, Pluton, Amnion has a chance of dropping it. On top of the case +1. It's like a Mesodrite drop, right? No, not always. You're crazy. You're the one that said that Amnion isn't even that hard. Dynamis RP, that brings up to 5 lock. 5 total. Alright, spin number 2. Oh, 3 BD Ambu. Okay. Not bad. 61. 61. Spin number 3. 3 of 3. No, that's 3 of 3. 3 of 7. 3 of 7 is a Yuko treat. Hey, Yuko. Hey. No bugging. Easy. 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 Hold on. You want a treat? You good? What do you say? What's your walk? What do you say to lock? Alright, there you go. That is also 10 million gil. Brings you up to 125. 50k channel points. 1,435. 1,435. Spin number 4. Oh, another 3 BD Ambu. Okay. 64. Nintendo 64 Ambu. Spin number 5. Incoming. That's gonna be the Booba. Oh, 75k channel points. Okay, that's good. That's 75% of a Booba. Still pretty good. 1,515k channel points now for lock. Spin number 6. Oh, this is it. Oh, what is it? Oh no. I think it might be right over. It is 15 mil. Ooh, you hate to see it. So close yet so far. 15 instead of 50. That brings you up to 140 mil total. 140. And last but not least, spin number 7 of 7. Good luck. Oh, Mullig. Pretty solid. Not even a single rant. You avoided all rants. Pretty good. Mullig up to 26. Alright. Thank you again. Congrats. Congrats everyone who got a gifted sub again. Okay, I think we're good to start. Sigmar. And then Sixto, you can see the schedule now, right? I added you? Okay. I need to do forward. Oh, well, that was easy. Done. I forgot to get more Grape Daifuku. I remember to do that later. Going back to 12k. Oh, this is the last run with the campaigns up. Last Odyssey campaign incoming. Or last Shoal Sea run with the campaign active. Because they'll be over tomorrow. Okay. Alright, sounds good, Sixto. Oh man, that reminds me of the run yesterday. That was bullshit. That flame breath, that dragon breath, that one-shot the bard, like half a second after using soul voice. How tilting. It's like the only thing that can go wrong. Like, I don't mind the Zoidberg dying, but like, then, like, let me get my songs up first, you know, and then die. What a scam. Hey, Kutrek. How's it going? What's up? So that's 80k. That would be a one run. That would be not triple. So that'd be like a V15 clear for Boomba. We could try a V20, but it would just be a single key item V20. So not a guaranteed chance of winning. Just depends what your risk tolerance is. Also, you wouldn't be able to stack an amp charge. You suffered through some remnants to get the titles on your alts? Ooh. Hey, mythics are worth it. Seems like a pain in the ass now, but once you have the mythics, it's worth. No, you'd want to redeem for the 100k option. The RP, the amp charge RP one, that's 100k? Not the 80k one. You did 45 assaults yesterday? Are you crazy? You're gonna burn out. Oh man. F in chat for Gutrek. Chat. GG. We hardly knew ye. Oh no, we lost walk! Oh, walks back. Good, 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 good. Oh, you lost walk again. Don't you dare. Oh no. That red dot. We can kill all the way up to V25 Kalunga. We've done V25 before with Cruise. We've done V20 also a few times. But the requirement, the little asterisk is need a tank. I can't tank the fight myself. I can handle everything else. I can kill the thing, but the tank duties is up to the person redeeming. So like Runefencer or Paladin. Ah, dang it. I have to go back to the NPC now. Yeah, if you gotta, well, you'd have to be pretty good. Like, if it's V20 or V25, you need a decent Paladin or Rune. You gotta be able to keep hate. Really, that's the main thing. You have to be able to survive and keep hate. Hypothetically, like, if you have a tank friend who could go tank instead, and then you could do something like core. You have a relatively well-geared core. You could do that instead. That's what we do with Pixel. Yeah, the requirement for Paladin or tank in general for V15 is much lower than what you need for 20 and 25. So, use like V15 as a gauge. Fuck is this? The fuck? How does this get added to my playlist for Final Fantasy VII from the Square Enix music channel? The fuck? It's like a Russian Malaysian track? What the fuck, man? Fuck out of here. Who added that? That's it. This is the official playlist too. For the Square Enix music channel. Not a fan-made thing or anything. Alright, no more DCing loud. back to the portal. Well, this is Costa del Sol soundtrack, so... I can't wait for... Man, you always thought that, like, maybe, like, Grand Theft Auto would meet Final Fantasy, like, in general. Could you imagine, like, Grand Theft Auto 5 with the world of Final Fantasy and a lot of the gameplay of Final Fantasy? Being able to go to Costa del Sol, but also being able to, like, buy the properties and like, drive around in the cars and shit. Like, I don't know. Imagine, like, if Rockstar could make the next Final Fantasy game. How cool that would be. Yet. Nope, it did not. Honestly, just pick whatever. Like, you have to do them all anyways, so the order kind of doesn't matter too much. Hey, Cruz. What's up? Is next month's Zambu bad? No, it's Quikern. I'm pretty sure Quikern's easy now. Yeah. You just need a red mage and you just curb stomp everything. You can't use Dio buffs, core buffs, bard buffs, or anything like that, but it's pretty much no buffs, but they're pretty weak now. They probably get curb stomped. Control C. Using food. Going regen 5. And we are in. GG. Full attack, GG. Okay, we're off. I think I handled that pretty well. Quick buff right there. Guilty now. Fuck it. Ameritat and Dahak. Damn. Kind of annoying. Lamia and Dahak too. Shit, dude. Oh shit. Can I run into? Catch him! That's to catch him. Yeah, I wrote a few more quick trip here. I spy a scallywag. upstairs and try to finish off the top set. The NM should be up here too. Unless I'm blind and I missed the NM. There it is. Yep, we're good, we're good. Curator here should be pretty simple. I have enough pops to do Cerberus on the final floor if I need to. Well, I want to. Now the rest of the run goes though. Of course. Man, going to pop the NM, but they just cycle in perfectly. Curator, curator, curator. Did I lose? Really? Got stuck? Are you kidding me? God damn it, stop moving! Decent. If I didn't get stuck on that little corner there, I would save probably a full minute. Stupid corners. How do you even get stuck on a corner there? That's so crazy. It's like right there. Oh my god, Flan, really? Oh, maybe I could skip them though. Yeah, I think we can skip them. Mostly. Might have to do a couple. Yeah, Flan is just not worth the hassle at all. Alright, can kill the Halo. Trolls, too. Interrupt me, for real. Again? Seriously? That far away? Jesus. That's insane. Distance. Recycling. What you doing? Why? Okay. Gotta sing. Fail card with a 4. Damn, so close. Good. Oop. Was this the Halo? Yes, it is. Oh, I should do flea boots more often here, huh? Guess it helps pull groups, individual groups a little bit quicker. Alright, can kill the Halo. I kind of want to just pull the Soul Flare. Fuck it. Oh. Gotta be a bit careful here. Actually don't have a way to lullaby these. My bard is... busy. Be very careful. Those bees are gonna aggro. Don't just fight there. If you stand there, you're gonna die. Because they're gonna slowly come in. Yep. Gotta anticipate the path. What? Why? Why won't my paladin stay engaged? What the fuck? What's going on? Slept for 50 seconds. Again! What keeps disengaging me? This is crazy. It won't let me engage at all? Hello? Oh, I got terrored now. Guy's dead because I got fucking terrored now. Great. Great. Fantastic. Not just great. Stupid. Real stupid. Pick up the bards while I go. Ugh. So lame. Guess I shouldn't have went for the soul player then. Pretty dumb in general. It might have been the soul player. Caused some shenanigans. Well. Alright, going up. Oh shit, I have to sing. Okay, hold on. Sing here. Okay, going up. Oh, I probably didn't kill all the Memul Jaw there. Probably like a heretic or something I missed. One more. What? Well, everything's a waste of time. No matter what game you play, no matter what MMO you play, at the end of the day, you're literally wasting your time. So you might as well find something that you enjoy wasting your time with. For me, it's 11. I think a lot of people, you know, they're constantly changing things that they want to waste their time with, especially in regards to gaming, which is fine. You know, different strokes for different folks. But, you know, once you lose the idea of, like, the way you waste your time is any more valuable or not valuable as anyone else, how they waste their time. Like, all hobbies, all things, like, in the grand scheme of everything, unless you're, like, I don't know, Einstein or some shit, and you're gonna change the world. Well, that's the thing. How do you enjoy wasting your time? You might burn out, sure. Just depends if you're having fun. Some people derive fun from, you know, how they progress their character. Some people derive fun out of actually having fun. But I find that fun is pretty subjective, too. What I find fun is not what a lot of other people find fun. If I got caught up on what other people thought was fun, then I would probably never have fun. Just embracing what you like to do. Whether that be 11 or whatever other game you enjoy at any given time. I still just haven't found a game like 11 where I feel like, while I am wasting my time, and I realize that, I just feel like it's more productive than most. As weird as that sounds. I feel like I'm always working on my own character, making it stronger, or I'm helping other people out, and I'm helping make them stronger, and helping them have more fun, etc. That sunk cost fallacy kicking your ass? Well, I mean, that's life. Is it life, but sunken cost fallacy? Isn't it a great deal of life, that? Sometimes you have to embrace it. If it motivates you, embrace it. And, like, isn't another game just gonna eventually sunken cost fallacy you either way? I don't know, I resonate with, like... I try to avoid the instant gratification stuff. Whereas, like, I know in the short term it might be fun, but it's just so fleeting that I don't know. I like to assign like purpose or a reason or like a long-term reason to things. Not to say there's anything wrong with it. I guess it's just more of a personal preference thing. Oh, here's another answer that I don't know, you might like or might not like, but especially with 11. If you're looking for... I don't know. It depends. Depends on the individual. I think a lot of people that take breaks from 11, they want to keep playing, and there's so much they still want to do, but it becomes way harder or untenable to keep doing those things because of either schedule or, like, a lack of a group, right? I don't know how many people take a break from 11 where they very much want to play, but the scheduling and the logistics behind either joining a group or making a group or sticking in a group becomes untenable. And they end up taking a break because they can't, like, play the game at the level they kind of want to. Does that make sense? Because logistically, you know, it is a 22-year-old MMO, and there's so much things to do, and there's so much content I think that people are interested in, want to do, but the requirements are just so damn high still, especially compared to other MMO, that it can be, like, so daunting, and requires so much, like, investment to get in and stay in, you know? And then that's where I would say multi-bucks? Have you considered our Lord and Savior multi-bucksing in your life today? Want a chest. A chest. Coffer. That's good too. So I can't necessarily do literally everything if you multi-box. It'll allow you to do so much more. It'll broaden your horizons to, like, an insane degree, which is not only the amount to do to catch up a character or play an extra character, to learn how to play an extra character, to play different jobs, and then to use that dynamically in more content that you maybe couldn't have done before, learn how to do it and progress from it. Adds a whole nother layer, another level, and a level of freedom too. For, like, if you don't have a group yet, or there's things you want to do, but you don't have necessarily the fluid schedule to make it work. Because you do a little bit more on your own schedule. I know I'm a broken record when it comes to multi-box, but that's kind of my thing. Kind of something I built my rep on, I suppose. So, if you're looking for a positive multi-box take, it's usually what I'm here for. Now, gosh knows there's plenty of people out there that are gonna trash talk it, say why it's bad. So I guess I'll just be the positive guy for it. Alright, Omen time. Leafkins, if you're interested in Omen card farm or redeeming for an Omen boss with your channel point, we have 4 runs today, gathering for that right now. So if you're interested, you start gathering. Do you have the first run from previous? Yep, no problem, no problem. We'll try to catch up with runs we didn't get to last week. Or before. Should be no issue. Main job, back to Bard. Oh, no problem. It's all good. Happens. I mean, I died on Paladin too. Pretty good recovery considering the death. Oh gosh, how do I get there? I need a white mage teletaxi. Teleport me, can I have it? 10k? Hey Jenko. Welcome home. Well, I'm going double Bard. Going Bard on Zoe today. And Ash. We got Arya. There we go. Oh, that's kind of low. Other than that. Yeah, ready. What is the first NM today? Key? Oh, or you already typed it. Okay. Key. Okay. Key K. K key. don't think so, no. There might be 1 of 4 taken right now, so 3 open, but I haven't, like, went through it perfectly yet. Not foo? Not FU? Okay. Okay, we got 1 party made. We need the 3rd party made. Let's make the 3rd. Start the 3rd. Made the party. Cool. Cool. Okay. So you'll join after this run? Sounds good. Alright. As far as I know, we got a K, an O for Pixel, and then a Geen for Cruise, and then the 4th run is open still. Does anyone else need a invite? The Shield of Suffering. Alright, prediction is up for first boss. Alright, if anyone else needs an invite, speak now or forever hold your peace. We're gonna enter here. So you want an invite now, or do you want to wait until... second run. Okay. So, Locke can get Pixel. Prague Invasion. Wait. I'm going in. If anyone wants to join in later runs, feel free to let us know. Still got some room. Okay, nuke. I'll do that now. Quick sermon's done. 15k is done. Ah, the fucking seal campaign's still going. God damn it. Last Omen run with the seal campaign, finally. You know, I did that last week with Rengoku, didn't I? I jacked his scales. I was tricked. Chat didn't remind me. Oh, yep, 2k auto, 6 kills. Though, I do want to steal this shield from Locke if I can. Okay, this isn't drop a shield, so never mind. Can't let Locke get the shields. Not allowed. Ooh. Uh-oh. A pendant. Era pendant. Okay. It's kind of funny looking. The Geo was sliding. That's done. Red's done, Duke done, physical and elemental. Gosh, I can't help but think, like, how great a Grand Theft Auto Final Fantasy would be. Just, like, imagine the world of Grand Theft Auto 5 alone. It's almost like that's what they're kind of trying for 15, but I don't know, it kind of felt loud on its face. You know? It's just like an empty world. Just, like, could you even go to any cities? I don't think you'd go to the main city. Couldn't explore. Couldn't do much. Couldn't own property. But that'd be a really cool dynamic. It's some sort of like Minecraft feature to Final Fantasy game, where you can build your own city, your own town, your own farm, something like that, right? Those games are really popular too. Can't discount them. Like Roblox and Minecraft alone. That might be the future of MMO right there. I don't have swords. Oops. That one new game that currently got all the hubbub, the first Descendant. Why is that so great, right? It sees people comparing it to other games. Like, it's like Warframe and Destiny 2 and this other game all rolled into one. It's like, is that what we're doing now? There's no, like, original ideas for games anymore? It is from Nexon? Yeah, see? How the fuck does that get popular? How do people look at that game and get excited for it? It's made by fucking Nexon. It's like the fucking Final Fantasy XI mobile game. Where does the excitement even come from? Do people not know what Nexon fucking is? Do they not look at the publisher? Or the who made the game? Seriously? No, it'll be different this time. This time Nexon's gonna not exploit their fans. Uh-oh. Coming fuller. Oh, it actually landed the curse, huh? and there's State Relief Any. Uh-oh. Double fullers. I'm gonna wait. Cool. Smash rope! Oh, earring. Lame. I am so tilted we haven't seen a Smash rope ever. I don't think in all the Leafkin Omens we've ever done, we've seen a Smash rope drop from kick. Ever, 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 ever. We've seen every other body, I'm pretty sure. Just not this one. Yeah, so with a single target in range for fullers, you always take 2,500 damage. So if you have more than 2,500 HP as your base HP, you'll survive. And if you have a white mage and you do Cure Skin will also mitigate the fullers damage that you take. You can see in most fullers here, I'm taking, like this one right here, 2,094. So if my HP is 2,700 and I have Pure Skin, as you can see right here, I can pretty comfortably survive. You just gotta be pretty careful. Make sure that HP is full and you have Pure Skin up. It's a good job for Key. Yep. I think I soloed Key with Trust using Luke a while back, a couple years ago. It was definitely a good one. A lot easier to survive the fullers because Monk just has a lot more base HP. A lot more to work with. You can just run from fullers too. Yeah, you don't have to eat them. You time it right. Okay, next up we have Pixels O. See you, Locke. Have a great day. Rest of your day. JB Mag, you pass leader to Dead Game. Alright, O prediction is up. We're going with Ring of Power. Regal Ring of Power. Another K for Monday. It's gonna drop shield for sure on Monday, Lock. Or Smash Road. Either or. I'm calling it. Yeah, what the fuck? What's going on? Crits, 6 foes, 2k auto. These are all doable. These are all big doable. Oh, can't be that. They're done, right? Oh, now they're done. Okay. There we go. What is the next big MMO? Still. Is it still, Ashes of Creation? Saw a bit of an interesting video talking about why people will always be hopeful for new MMOs. Even though the Kickstarter era and the GoFundMe era was, like, really, 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 really bad for MMOs. There was, like, not a single good MMO that came out of the Kickstarter era, wasn't there? Really, the Kickstart era and the GoFundMe era was so good for other games, right? Like indie games or single-player games. So many good things came out of that. But MMO-wise? Nope. But you can't help but be hopeful. It's such a special place in so many people's hearts. And they just want it to succeed. No? Alright, I'm just gonna leave. I'm not waiting 30 weapon skill here. No shot. Big isn't just like very popular and the next big MMO that everyone agrees like, oh shit, this is a great MMO. What even is last MMO that was like that? 14? WoW? 14. I want to say 14. Like, A Realm Reborn. Dayusha, thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's been Bless Online and Lost Ark. Does Lost Ark count, though? Lost Ark got popular for a little while, but I don't know if it was, like, considered New World. Those feel like more so like disappointments than actual successful MMOs. Here's a bigger question. Do you consider Minecraft and Roblox MMOs? And if so, are those like the best MMOs out right now? Most popular MMOs out right now? I know. What we consider to be MMO, I don't think will ever be the popular type of game. At least a typical, you know, 11 fan. Like 11 as a style of MMO or game is probably dead. Completely dead. In terms of like a AAA or a big company. Maybe you'll see an indie. Or like a, you know, more passion project, but talking about like a big company doing a big MMO, taking a big risk. Why would they ever risk doing something like 11 ever again? That would only pander to a much smaller audience. Now granted, a dedicated audience. But even then, if you're gonna do a smaller audience like that, you're gonna cash shop the fuck out of it. The fact that 11 exists without a cash shop is probably the most impressive part about 11. It's a game entirely designed around having a cash shop, and it very much could have one. If a game like 11 was made today, it would absolutely have a cash shop, big time. You'd probably do pretty well with the cash shop, too. To be completely honest. Yup. Whoa, I'm lagging a lot. Damn. Well, yeah, I mean, and a lot of the typical MMO players, your stereotypical MMO players, like, they want all the things that the old MMOs were, but they don't have the time to do it anymore. Outside of taking a week off of work, right? But once they're back at work, they can't play the game for 10 hours a day. They don't have the schedule for that. They want to, but realistically, right? Like, if they can't play for 10 hours a day for a year straight, they're going to be behind, they're going to fall off, they're going to feel like, what's the point? And boom, they quit, they unsub, right? So unless you make an MMO where, or even just a game, where everyone can participate and feel like they're not super far behind, or reset progress like every month, or every new expansion, every new whatever, right? You kind of just have to make the game like that nowadays, to include everyone. Otherwise, you're going to be left with just a small community. A hyper-rabid, unhappy, small community. Which we know a thing or two about. Over here in 11. Where they hyper love the game, and they hyper are dedicated to it, but they can't, I don't know. How would you say? They're jaded more than happy by it. That's every game. Like, that's like every dedicated gamer. I feel like I need to, like, explore other communities of other games and kind of, like, see if, like, if it's an endgame player thing for every game out there. Maybe it's just an MMO only thing. Would it be fair to say that most MMO players at, like, a high end, like, once you reach a certain level of endgame, they become jaded? Like, they clearly love it and they're invested in the game to a great degree, but also they have this laundry list of things they hate about it. And they focus more on the things they hate about the game more than they focus on the things that they love and what keeps them around. Like, I've seen that in 11, or sorry, 14 too. So it's not just an 11 thing. I'm not trying to call out the 11 player base here like I normally do. I've seen it in a lot of different player bases. It's not just 11. You like to raid and you played WoW in 14 years? Played WoW for 14 years and you played 14 for 6 years. Gotcha. And probably what you would probably say is like, man, raiding sucks compared to before. I've been around for 14 years, and man, raiding used to be so much better. And now it's just like, not as great as it used to be. But you still raid, right? You still enjoy it. You still do it. Yeah. Same thing with 14. I see that all the time with like 14, where people say like, raiding used to be fun in Heavensward. Now it's just going downhill. But every raid, you know, they're playing it. They're doing it. They'll probably do the new raid in Dawn Trail too, and you know, find something you don't like about it, but still have fun doing it in the moment. I'm not sure the Pixies either. That's the thing, I don't think they're ever gonna, like, try to do a new MMO either. At least 14 and WoW. They're so complacent. And to a certain degree, I understand it, right? Why break it? Or why fix it if it ain't broken? There'll probably be a segment of the endgame player base that's gonna, you know, say that the game is getting old and stale and blah blah blah, but when by and large, you have massive player base for both 14 and WoW. And they're making so much money off of it. Yep. Not just games, nostalgia for fucking everything. Are you kidding me? Like 90% of movies, TV shows, and games now are based off of nostalgia instead of just being a new good thing. You know? Member berries gone crazy. If Ashes is smart and Star Citizen is smart, they'll never come out. The second they come out is the second they stop making a bunch of money from the pre-sales and all that stuff. You don't want them to actually review the game or actually have the game be out to critique. You want to be always in that early beta, early alpha, generating the hope and the cope, right? Alright, can exit now if you don't want to lose your bead set. Just don't touch the portal. Will they, though? Do you really believe in Amazon after what they did to the TV show? Although, to be fair, Amazon also did The Boys, so we can't be too critical to Amazon. They kind of fucked up the TV show to a lot of core fans, but also they did a good job with The Boys. They also fucked up New World, though, so I don't know. Well, apparently the reason why New World did so poorly is because they had an idea for New World. It was going to be a more hardcore MMO meant for like more hardcore fans, and the team that was making it was like sticking to that idea. And then like Amazon came in, like corporate came in, and they play tested it, and they realized, oh shit, casuals don't like this game. Like, oh shit, casuals do not want to play this long term, or this will not make a lot of money, so they panicked. And they made them like redo all of New World to be more casual friendly, and basically upended the entire like process, right? And had to change so many core things that was already kind of set in stone. So apparently, like, the original idea of New World got fucked big time. Just making a game for a core audience that they wanted to, like, make a game for, they had to change and make a game for a broader audience, and they ended up just, like, pissing everyone off. They just stuck to their original idea and their original plan. You know, it wouldn't have been the biggest MMO of all time, but it would have made its core audience hyper happy. It probably would have been very successful. It probably maybe wouldn't have been WoW successful, but it would have been successful. Better than what it is now, probably. That's some cope right there. Star Citizen? I doubt it. I hope. Like, I'm not cheering against it. I hope it's everything it promises to be, but... at this point, I feel like... oh no. They won't. That's the thing. They won't. Blizzard won't put out a new MMO, and Square Enix won't put out a new MMO. Why would they? It'd be silly. They have two golden gooses. They're gonna keep suckling at the teat of WoW 1 and 14. The only thing that's gonna make them do a new MMO is that if a new MMO comes into the market and dethrones and dunks on the current MMOs, and they have to. Like a brand new innovative MMO comes out and completely reshifts the meta and the scene to the point where all existing MMOs can't thrive anymore. You need like a Riot MMO or Star Citizen to actually be a massive hit and release to the point where in order to compete and keep making money, they'd have to do something new. But as things stand right now, I don't see why they ever would. It would be just like suicide. Well, I don't know. They'd be shooting themselves in the foot for no reason at all. Just like in the case of 14, are they really gonna make a game that's more popular and has a bigger community and makes as much money, if not more money, than 14 right now? Same thing with WoW, right? People are so brain broken for those games to such an extreme degree. How would a new MMO coming in possibly exceed that, right? Make that community happy and add on top of it. Yeah, there's Valorant. There's Riot, but Riot already scrapped the MMO. Alright, Fuller time. Aww, it got me. Whoa! We got nothing. Means whatever drop we all had. Literally all of us had whatever drop. What do you think it was? Earring? Maybe neck. Regal necklace, probably? I don't think it could be ring. Oh god. So dumb. Hello? Looks so weird. It's too creepy. Notice the two-handed Great Katana grip? It's like I'm trying to look up skirts. No comment, no comment. Neither confirm or deny. What am I doing to that Great Katana? I'm gripping it with two hands. Don't worry about it. Got the two-handed grip. Are you trying to say, Potato? What are you insinuating? Alright, next up we have Cruz's Game. Will Dean. Drop the Ring of Power. I feel like we should have time for all four. Easy peasy. The cool part about a Riot MMO is they have so much lore built up already in both Valorant and League and Runeterra, like everything. So like the story content would be there, and the world would be there, and exploring that world would be so interesting because of what they've already built, but apparently building MMOs is very hard. You can have all the story, you can have all the content, but like making that world and making it a playable and fun game, apparently a whole nother matter. Easier said than done. Like you saw like Arcane, right? Arcane was pretty good. But that's an anime, that's not a game, you know? One thing to make a show, another thing to make an actual game. And apparently they scrapped it. Not scrapped it, but they put it on the back burner again. They had Dustcrawler, or whatever that guy's name was, but apparently he left the Riot MMO and he went and started his own studio. So it's like, in order to make an MMO like that, you need somebody that's committed, that's going to spend like 10, you need like a Yoshi P, right? So he's going to spend like an inordinate amount of time dedicated to making a vision come true from an MMO standpoint, right? But he left ship like immediately. To the point him leaving made them scrap the entire thing and start over, right? And he left for kind of a silly reason too. I remember hearing his pitch and it's like, what? That's the worst idea ever. Yeah, Ghostcrawler. Yeah. Ghostcrawler's idea for the new studio is they're gonna just like constantly do votes and see what the community wants the devs to do for like new content before they even like release the content. They're like come up with ideas and then the player base will vote on it, and before they can even like play it or do anything, they have to like do it, and then they can change it at any time. It's like nothing will ever get done. You're gonna let the fans decide? Are you kidding me? Fans don't know what the fuck they want. Especially MMO fans, they don't know what the fuck they want. Yeah, it'd be like, here are the next two patch options, vote on what you want. and then they spend like a year working on it, right? And then the second it releases, the player base will be like, that's stupid, we hate it. You should have done the other thing. Or you'll have like half the community that wanted one thing, the other half that wanted the other thing, and then because the other thing won, half the community will leave. Just immediately uninterested in the game, and you just cut your community in half. Because they lost a vote. This is a democracy. You see all the movies get made now by committee, right? You need like a really good committee. Like there's some anime I think that get made by committee. Or at least they're accredited to being made by a committee, but I don't know if that's actually a committee, knowing how things work in Japan. It's probably still one dude in charge of everything, and then just giving credit to the quote-unquote committee. I think when you go to Ghost in the Shell, standalone complex, that gets accredited to a committee. Ghost in the Shell committee, whatever. Apparently, Madam Web was made by committee. A lot of the Disney stuff now. That seems to be going very well for them. I don't know. It's not only number go up. There's some games where number goes up, but it's so scripted. It's so streamlined. I have a huge problem with a lot of modern games now that I've played recently, where you are on rails, and you can feel it, and you know you're on rails, right? Your experience is the exact same as everyone else, right? And you can tell. That stuff just takes me completely out of the game. Unless if it's like a single player experience, right? Where it's like the whole point is to play the story. But even then, like 16, man. That's another one. Uh-oh. Granted, you know, I realize a lot of the Final Fantasy games, like 10, for example, are, to a certain degree, streamlined, but I felt like with the combat system and your ability to play different characters, I never felt like I was that trapped when I played a game like 10. I just felt like I had options, right? Whether it was the party I played, the sphere grid, you know, being able to level it up in any combination I wanted. But like I had choices, and they mattered. Want to know the reason why 14 is so popular? Well, I think it is. No, it's the social aspect. I mean, at least in the long term, right? I think it has a great storyline and great graphics, which brings a lot of, like, just a lot of people in general to enjoy the storyline. A lot of Final Fantasy fans, right? And what I can see is that a lot of people that stay around in long term, it's like, yeah, it's like the social component, right? The community. It's not even necessarily a community built around the gameplay or the rating. It's more like the social, right? The making of different characters, the dressing up, the cosmetic side of it. I think you could potentially make a pretty solid argument that, like, the microtransactions in 14 are actually kind of predatory. In a predatory way, like, you know, back-to-school clothes are kind of predatory for young kids. Where it's like, there is a social pressure to get all the new stuff they add in the cash shop, because it's like, it's fashion, right? If you want to fit in, and you want to get the new cool it thing, the seasonal thing, and have something to show off, then you're going to get the new cash cash shop stuff, right? In the same vein that people in fucking like Gucci, like get a Gucci bag when it's the new season, or get a new outfit. I'm not saying that's like that's definitely a component. And even then, like, I have no problem with it. I think it's completely fine, and it's better than most games, right? And how they add microtransactions, right? I think that's more acceptable than, like, power, right? Or a boost. Because 14 has boosts, too, where you can just skip power level skip all the older content and get straight to endgame. But there is a component there. There is a FOMO there, for sure. It's not without its own type of social pressure. And then we talk about, like, the Fantasian, or whatever the hell it is, Fantasia. I would get that in 11. Like, I think race change or paying for race change, I would do in a heartbeat in 11. So I really have no problem with it at all. I don't know what I'm doing. I blame auto-target, okay? Mobs keep running around. I've never ranted before. Yeah, but still, you're skipping a lot, aren't you? What would the equivalent in 11 be? Like, it lets you skip, like, all the way to, I don't know, the final expansion pack, so Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, or, no, Voracious Resurgence, but it completes everything else for you, like Wings of the Goddess, Chains of Promethea, all that stuff. Which, again, I have no problem with. I think it's fine. If there was a Wings of the Goddess story skip in 11, I bet vast majority of people would get it. Although fundamentally, I think it's bullshit that they charge you. I don't think those boosts, I don't think they should ever charge you for it. Because, like, isn't it so silly that you buy the game, you pay full price, you buy the game for all the expansions, and then if you want to skip it, it's extra money? Why the fuck would it be extra money to skip content you already paid for? Shouldn't it be a base feature, like, after you buy something, that either you do it normally or you skip it, right? Why the fuck would it be extra? Like, can I disable the tutorial and save money and get a refund? You know, like, are there some things where it's like, it makes sense that, like, if I don't do it, then I should get a refund? If they're gonna charge for skipping? Why the fuck would it cost you extra money to skip something that you already paid for? It's just kind of... That part is kind of wild to me. Like, if you're gonna let people skip storyline, that's fine. But why the hell would you charge extra for it? I'm sure there's tons of real-life analogies where you have to do the same thing. Like, you buy food to eat, right? And then when you want to take it home, they charge you extra for the doggy bag. Do restaurants do that? I know. Because they can make extra money off of it. That's why they do it. Because they can get away with it. That's why. Hey, we got the ring. Hey, Believer win. Believers finally get a win today. Let's go. G to the G. Ring is free luck. It's still a really good ring, by the way. There's a legit reason for charging for wardrobes. It's called a veteran tax. It's called a... If you are so brain broken and so invested in the game to the point where you need extra inventory to hold all the junk that you are playing with and for, then maybe you should spend a little extra to keep the game going for longer and keep the game more profitable. Yeah, it's like an addict tax. You have more to lose. Once you're at the point where you have so much jobs leveled and you have to hold even more gear than what they give you, then you are so addicted to the game that like you have more to lose than the average player, and you should spend more. You should do a little bit more to support the longevity of the game. If they marketed it as that, like more thoroughly as that, like a thank you for supporting the game and thank you for making it possible to keep the game going for longer, and as a thank you, here's your wardrobe access, right? But the main thing that you're actually paying for is the prolonged longevity of the game, and they just said that. And also they said something like a pledge where it's like X amount of wardrobe money will be funneled straight back into the dev team and straight back into future content for the game. And then that was the main reason to get a wardrobe. And then you were sure that like that's where the lion's share of the money that was going from wardrobe was back into the game that you played. I feel like that'd be a much better PR spin and why more people would be motivated and not feel bad at all about getting more wardrobes. But I don't think that's the case. I think like the vast majority of the money that from wardrobes go back into like 14 or whatever stupid shit Square Enix is gonna fund next, right? Whatever next Foam Star endeavor is, right? Whatever the next big flop they're working on that's gonna fail. lot of people say that the glamour system in 11 is better than 14 also. There's too much restrictions on the 14 one, apparently. No problem, congrats on the cards. Fourth run. Does anyone have a redeem for the fourth run for the boss? Anyone new? Or we can do a repeat? Hey Naya, what's up? Well, I don't think anyone else is gonna, so... Sure, we can do your O. Slot quick. Locke had to go. Locke had to leave after the first run. Oh, hey, it's Conryu. Long time no see. Think of a TP move that surrounds the mob in big blue eyes that, like, shoot light everywhere. Big blue eyes. No. Big blue eyes. Thinking of, like, diffusion, maybe. Which is like a blue laser beam, but I don't know about eyes. Alright, if Guchek can pass leader to Cruz for our final run. Heck dies with blue eyes and shooting light everywhere. I don't know if it's blue, but they have Death Ray. Which is kind of like that, I think. Alright, Bruce, you're good to go. Go for it. Oh, no problem. All good. Oh shit, YouTube. I was just thinking I was gonna be better with YouTube today. And I failed YouTube already. I failed. Okay, I only missed one YouTube comment though. So it hasn't been that bad. Oh, maybe, the Zedney? The sea mobs? With the eyes? Maybe they have a TP move that has that? That might be more blue. Oppressive glare. That's like a visual effect. I don't know if it's a TP move though. So done. When's the Wolverine movie? Isn't that soon? I'm trying to think, what's the next big, like, cultural movie? Or TV show? What's the next big event people are looking forward to? Sometime this month, so it's soon. July, summer movie. Outer Banks Season 3? $15K done. What else? Nah, I don't think we have time for Elemental. Takes too long. I don't have enough people anymore. This is oh right? Yeah. It is. I don't know what I'm looking forward to. Maybe Rings of Power. That's gonna be disappointing though. I guess after season 1 it can't be much worse, so maybe there's some hope. Apparently, what's it called? Helldivers population dropped by 95%. So that game's starting to fall off now, apparently, too. Never say it can't be worse. Well, it can't be much worse, right? It's gotta be a little bit better. You know? Pretty good confidence it's gotta do a little bit better. I mean, I think it got the graphics really good. That Rings of Power Season 1, like, it was like a spectacle. You could tell where all that budget went, all the money went, having some really nice CGI. So if they just, like, do a little bit better story, then potential's there, no? I'm big sash that Demon Slayer's already over. It was a short season, Demon Slayer. And the worst part is they left on like the biggest cliffhanger possible for the Infinity Castle arc. That's sad. That's gonna be the best part. Hard to believe it's gonna be over in 3 movies though. The release schedule is going to be like for those movies. I assume like a 2-hour movie, so 6 hours. Finish it out. It's a cool way to finish an anime though. $30K done. Oh god, there's the Ubisoft Star Wars game. I can't bring myself to want to support or like anything from Ubisoft. But then again, you know, can't help but be teased by Star Wars games and just hope that they do well, or hope that they are good. I want to believe. Yeah, but doesn't every game end up being Cheater's Paradise? The longer a game goes on, the longer it becomes Cheater's Paradise. Just a simple reality of gaming today. Name one game where it's not a rampant. It's been out for a while. Look at WoW. Even 14. Look at the rating scene in 14 from the last raid, right? Look at what the best rating group got caught using. You think that's the only rating group that was using that shit too? No fucking shot. Chances are a ton of rating groups, a ton of high-end rating groups using the same things and worse. By and large. Yet PvP is way more rampant because there's more importance put into it, right? More money's in it. are way more willing to spend a ton on an aimbot. Like, didn't EA just sue one of the big aimbot companies for billions? Like, they proved that they were making so much fucking money. I've heard stories where those aimbot companies are literally buying, like, paying for the devs, right? The devs that make the game, and they somehow get the source code for said game. So, right at release, like, the source code for the game is in the hands of the bot makers. So any sort of, like, you know, anti-cheat that they put in, it's like, they can just work around it very easily. Yeah, but what game isn't that? I thought Destiny 2 was rife with aimbots and cheating and shit. Destiny 2, Bungie sued cheat devs for millions. Yeah, and they're not gonna get that money. They might sue them, but they're not gonna get it. A lot of those companies are based in, like, Russia and shit, right? Where US has no jurisdiction. They can sue all they want. The doubters today, hiding. Chickening out, as usual. Doubters balking. Oh, 50k nuke. Shit. Can maybe get that. Oh, I lost Naya. I'm coming! There. Got the 15k. Just barely. GG. That would have been the last mob I could have done that too. Just barely. They can't win. They can't win. It's impossible. The amount of money required and the amount of, like, upkeep required, you'd have to open source the anti-cheat, just like they open source the cheat. Especially if there's money involved. If there's profit involved, then yeah, good luck. Good luck. Yep. Where there's a will, there's a way, you know? Alright, if you don't want to lose your Omen Eid O set, you can use your cage now. Yeah, exactly. You can definitely, like, make it so the barrier to entry is much higher, but to completely stomp it out, I think it's probably impossible. these songs. Yeah, whatever. Well, just, it's always something I like to remember or remind people in 11. How minuscule and how irrelevant, like, CPU botting is, for example. And how overblown it is for people that play 11. How, like, absolutely, like, what would the word be? Low-tech it is. How insignificant it kind of is. In the grand scheme of things, especially compared to more modern games right now. So you think CP botting or easy farm botting 11 is bad? Holy shit. You do not want to know about other modern games today. How out of control that is. Okay, Mr. Windower 4. Okay, Mr. Gear Swap. Let's hear the mental cope why some cheating's okay and other cheating's not okay. Literally everything Windower 4 is cheating. Just by definition. It's third party. And everyone's red line is different. I mean, Gears lets you do some crazy-ass shit. Let's be real. That you just could never dream of doing vanilla. That not only enhances the fun of the game, but also gives a major advantage to someone who doesn't have it. Another good example, for example, is J0. Is that cheating? In terms of the advantage that it gives, I mean, you kind of have to say it is. But also, I think you can definitely make the argument that it just makes the game better, and maybe fixes a feature that shouldn't even be an issue. Animation lock. Well, I mean, imagine the difficulty of the game for a lot of content where if all 6 people can't use Gear Swap and they have to play completely vanilla. Like, that's how they're designing a lot of the content in the game right now. Like Master Trials, B25s, etc. Oh shit, gauntlets! Wow, Cruz, you lucky son of a gun. Is that what you were after? Jesus. I think that's what he's been farming O for this whole time. It's the gauntlets. And he actually gets it? Damn, dude. Just the odds of that are crazy. And they aren't even the junk ones. Big grats. Big, huge grats. So there you go. That's why you do O. Eventually it'll drop. The good thing. Nice, grats. That's true. What if you act on Theodore and acting on him is what causes him to doom? What if it's a reaction to something you do to Theodore? It's a retaliation. Yeah, you could swap gear. Swap even one piece of gear, boom, automatically dooms you. What if just moving your character a step? No problem, no problem. Hey, Bacon. How's it going? What's up? I kind of like the idea that nobody's gonna do the final 2 match trials. Just let them sit there. Let them sit there in their shame. It's like a nice boycott, right? Like, screw you, Fujito. We're not doing your stupid match trials. Try again. You wasted your time. How does it feel? Make better content. Do better, Fujito. Do better. Good, who cares? Don't figure him out. Don't give Fujito the satisfaction. Boycott it. Fuck trial of the 7 branches unfair. Sounds about right. Weird. That definitely got added. It's before that. There's no way, right? Thank you, Bacon. How's your Friday going so far? Almost at the end of Dawn Trail. Nice, nice. How you liking it so far? Have Leafkin, I know. They have a blue Leafkin, right? Already best expansion, in my opinion. Hell yeah. Better stockpile Stupots. Uh-oh. All alone. No Martel, yeah. At least right now. Maybe playing Dawn Trail? Another Leafkin stolen by Dawn Trail. Rip. Just for the blue Leafkin? Does that make it worth it? The blue Leafkin alone. Huh. I could do some Trove, technically. Possible. Possible. $250. Damn. Hold on. We have a quote from Michael Jordan for you.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Thank you, MJ. The GOAT. Hey, you better listen to MJ. Hey, Jinko. What's up? Oh, shit. Final Fantasy 14 Montreal. You? Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail has mixed reviews. That's it. Spoilers. Is Dawn Trail the worst Final Fantasy 14 story? It's bad? The strongest and weakest jobs in Dawn Trail. Tier list. Is Dawn Trail any good? First impressions. An Idiot's Guide to Viper. These jobs are already getting reworked in Dawn Trail. Ottergon. Ottergon is the weakest story in for expansions in 11, I think. Here's one. I have serious concerns about Dawntrail's story. Uh-oh. And then whatever happened to that Healer Strike? Another guy said, I will not be playing Dawntrail. It's 8 days ago. No, I love Outer Gone. I'm just saying the story. Just the main story of Outer Gone, I think, is the weakest out of all the expansions. You could say the content and the area and the music is some of the best of any expansion. But the actual story, I don't know, it felt incomplete, it felt short. Felt like it was only scratching the surface, kind of what I wanted. I feel like the mythic storyline was more intriguing than the actual storyline. I didn't like the heroine much, like Afmu, the princess, that really didn't do anything at all. It was hard to relate or feel bad for the fucking Empress. Like, sorry, Empress. Like, Jesus, you have, like, the entire, like, nation at your fingertips. Grow some balls. Like, they literally have to do what you say. You are the queen. Without any spoilers, you're liking the role quests more than the main story of Dawntrail? You're not very far into it yet. Gotcha. I'm not seeing like an overwhelming, like, positive review of Dawntrail from most people. I'm not hearing people say it's absolutely terrible and shitty either. Are we talking about Outer Gone? Is Outer Gone the content is a 10, the story is a 4? Or are you guys talking about Dawntrail? Ah, okay. Gotcha. I watched this?
When it comes to the Final Fantasy franchise, I'm somewhat of a fan.
No, this is the one we actually did watch. The MMO everyone forgot. I remember this. This is a good video. Well, yeah. Then playing with friends or community always is like a few tiers for any game. I mean, you can enjoy a D tier, F tier game as if it's a B or A tier game with the right people. Oh wow, retrospective. Did we watch this? Ugh. That's not real. And the Final Fantasy IX trailer. Oh shit. "12 mimics in a row. Nice." Ooh, here's a good one.
This video is sponsored by...
While you wait for Martel.
Raycon. More on them later. I don't think there's another game franchise out there that is named quite as badly as Final Fantasy. When key creatives at Square were workshopping names, there's the rumor that Hironobu Sakaguchi was due to leave game development if the first Final Fantasy didn't
Every main Final Fantasy game ranked from worst to best.
go so well. But upon further
Does
research,
11
this
get
might
a
just be
nod?
nonsense.
Doubt it.
In truth, there's been enough games in this franchise for the name to be completely irrelevant now, but with over 100 games under that name, that's a lot to rank. So yeah, I'm gonna scale that down a bit and only talk about the main Final Fantasy games today, plus some choice spin-offs that I felt like talking about. Maybe in the future, I'll include every Final Fantasy game ever made, but it may take a while. Possibly created slowly over time with plenty of music to distract me, and when it comes to piping music into my brain, I've been using this video sponsor's Raycon for at least 3 years at this point. Their premium brand of high-quality wireless earbuds are in my ears basically every time I leave the house, or do some cleaning around the house. Seriously, if I'm not home, you'll probably find me jamming out
These
with my
skips
Raycons
usually,
in.
or these
I've never
lists
felt the
usually
need
skip
to
the
look elsewhere
emos.
for
Yeah.
alternatives, since the sound quality is so crystally clear that it feels like I'm in the crowd at a concert, which honestly is a hell of a
get
feeling
outta
when you're
here.
on a bus. And that's especially no water between 3 right half the There's a way to click the link for sponsoring this video. Anyway, let's final some fantasy. With Final Fantasy, there really
that looked
is
like
only
the
one place
11.
to start, and I would personally love to meet someone who preferred the original release of Final Fantasy XIV over A Realm Reborn. Given everything that Square know about MMOs, Final Fantasy XIV had absolutely no business being as terrible
They're
as
gonna
it
give it
was,
14 to
with
the
numerous
worst
technical
one
problems
ever
coupled with
made.
broken mechanics like a bad experience system that didn't reward healers properly, and it was just a terrible time overall for everyone. Apparently, it was supposed to be a more realistic take
So it is
on
counting the
MMO,
MMOs.
but not fun in the slightest.
Oh yeah, 1.0.
Burn it to the fucking ground. I have a similar sentiment towards Lightning Returns, although perhaps not quite as bad. I remember this game getting announced and the world collectively sighed as it became very evident that Motomu Toriyama was a little too obsessed with lightning. It's got a fun concept, save as many people as you can before the world ends, like a more simplistic version of Majora's Mask, but the execution is sloppy with all the quests boring me to tears. You can tell it's not a game designed with a time limit in mind from the start, and it feels very weird to play. If you think that Final Fantasy has only now become weird and experimental, then clearly you have never played Final Fantasy II. Credit has to go to Square for not resting on their laurels and instead seeking out a new way to play an RPG, but I really don't like how experience works in this one. Your stats don't all go up at once, they increase based on what you're doing in battle, and hey, that's a cool idea, but it's such a pain in practice. If you want your HP to increase, you need to use it, you need to get hit. Props for trying to reinvent the wheel, but I don't think wheels should be square-shaped. The rules of this video are probably a little shaky, but as a shorthand, I'm going to be talking about pretty much all of the numbered Final Fantasy games and any significant spin-offs to those numbered games. That's a loaded sentence, but it helps me to
After
include
years.
Final Fantasy IV The After Years, which was
That
such
bad,
a bizarre
huh?
concept for a game that I don't entirely hate. Both in-game and out, we're 17 years down the road, which is interesting for the story, but less so for the gameplay, because RPGs have done a lot since 1991, and The After Years has the vibe of an overweight, washed-up rock star on a comeback tour. Just enjoy retirement. Some people watching this video will be really shocked to see Final Fantasy III at number 18, but rest assured, this is the actual Final Fantasy III, not some weird box art that lines up with how many games were localized at the time. So yeah, the real Final Fantasy III is what we're talking about here, and honestly, this is one of the most average, uninspiring RPGs I've ever played. It's perfectly serviceable and actually a welcoming return to form after Final Fantasy II was busy being fucking strange, but it feels like something made in RPG Maker. It's fine, but Final Fantasy has long been a lot better than just fine. You can skip over this and you're not missing out on much. And I want to say you can skip over Final Fantasy 13 too as well, although
13
for a
too?
different,
Really?
less
I'd say 13 2 is better than
praiseworthy
13.
reason. Final Fantasy games don't often get direct
surprised.
sequels and even rarely justified sequels, and 13-2 does very little to justify its own existence, especially off the back of 13 being pretty average. Gameplay is a tad sharper,
13
but
was
the
pretty
story
average.
almost feels like an afterthought, which is a bizarre move for a Final Fantasy game to do. If you're here entirely for the gameplay, Have higher standards, please. The original Final
True.
Fantasy is actually not that bad at all. 1987 was hardly the birth of a new genre for video games, with
This is
Final
Final Fantasy
Fantasy
1?
flying the flag for RPGs, but it was able to bring this style of game to the growing Nintendo crowd, and subsequently did very well for itself. It is basic as hell though, and obviously missing a
Final
lot of
Fantasy
the
1
refinements
is
that
number
would come later,
16.
but given where Final Fantasy has gone since, it can be refreshing
No way.
going back to something this
13.2
simple
is
for a
better than
change.
13.
Sometimes simple doesn't mean bad. I frequently forget that Final Fantasy
that's not
XII
saying a
Revenant
ton.
Wings exists. Now that I do, I'm reminded how much this game isn't as good
Oh,
as Final
Revenant
Fantasy
Wings.
Tactics, which we sadly aren't talking about today because it's more of a spin-off
Never
series
played
than
this.
anything attached to a numbered game. Revenant Wings is okay, it doesn't set the world on fire or anything, but it will offer you something different to what you're likely used to with Final Fantasy. Still though, Tactics is so much better. With the benefit of hindsight, there
Really?
were so many bad decisions made with Final Fantasy 13. The combat is a drastic shift away from anything that Final
I like the combat. The graphics are clearly fine. But man, just did everything so not great. I saw a video, I was watching a little bit of a video of somebody trying to defend it. And man, they are stretching so hard. They're talking about like the literal context of some of the cutscenes. But a lot of the cutscenes just don't make any sense. They don't hit hard.
Fantasy has done before, and while I don't
Oh,
hate
big
it
time.
in a vacuum,
Like some of the depths of 13 too, like each character. So what I learned recently about 13 is like every character has their own special set of spells and abilities for each class. So for example, Saz is a what are the two? There's like two synergists, right? But there's a synergist that makes you a Hope and I think Saz are two of the synergists in the game. But Hope is a synergist in where his protects are stronger. His like self buffs are stronger, so he'll make you more tanky, right? Whereas Saz as a synergist makes your offensive stuff more powerful. Like your elemental enhancing stuff, right? So your end fire does more shit like that, right? And then every single character for every single job has its own little boost like that. I don't think I had that in mind when I played. I just had like whatever character I wanted as synergist, and I used like 2 or 3 of my main group as that. I didn't swap them too much.
I do kind of hate it when you're playing through
You
a
could really
50-hour
min-max
RPG.
with
It's a
that in
messy
mind.
game full of bad writing of underwhelming characters, but I would say that all of this is presented pretty much flawlessly. Like, this game looks and sounds really nice, and if the same work was put into making the game less linear, then we'd be looking at something wonderful here. Hey, what was I saying earlier about unjustified sequels? Yeah, well, Final Fantasy X-2 is probably one of the only sequels that made sense, since 10 resonated
10-2
strongly
at
with people,
13?
and if there's one thing
I
Square
can't-
understand
I don't
perfectly,
agree.
it's a chance to make more of that sweet green stuff. I do like how much funnier 10-2 is, and the tonal shift from 10 helps to set it apart, along with an all-female main cast. It's a sequel that changes a few things but keeps the gameplay
It's so
as solid
good.
as ever, so
Combat's
yeah,
better than the
mission
original.
accomplished. I feel like this is
J-pop
the part of
stuff at the
video full
beginning's
of
kinda
games that
cringe.
do mostly everything really well, but fall apart in one key area. Final Fantasy V wasn't released in the West until 1999, and the Japanese were hiding an RPG with a new job system that lets players freely select whatever role they like. Also a weak story that never quite got the most out of its villain, X-Death. Some wonderful ideas and concepts explored in Final Fantasy V that would only serve to make later games with stronger stories so much better. Music still slaps so hard, oh my god. Hopefully no one will be too offended if I call Final Fantasy XII the black sheep of the franchise.
Aw.
That doesn't mean that it's bad, I wouldn't
You-
have waited
12
so long
gets
to talk
11?
about it if
Does
that
that
was
mean
the case,
11's
but it
gonna be ranked
released
higher?
between an MMO and the big franchise reboot. You gotta know it's gonna be weird. Under those circumstances, I'd expect a train wreck of leftover ideas, but actually, you've got a new open world, a battle system that doesn't give me a headache, and just about every airship you could ever want. The Gambit system also lets you program your party to target a specific enemy, and it's so useful that loads of other non-Final Fantasy games adopted something similar afterwards.
Good.
Can other games adopt
Really?
the airships too? I kinda like those. I have some very fond memories of watching my sister play Final Fantasy XI. It was Square's
Hey,
first attempt at
11
Final
got
Fantasy
10.
MMO, and you can tell that in a few areas. But also, this is a game that Square have supported with regular patches and expansions since launch until basically present day. 11 was able to translate conventional ideas from Final Fantasy into an online setting so well that it still has an active player base on PC all these years later, and that's generally the sign of a pretty amazing game. I don't think there's ever been a Final Fantasy game as divisive
Hey,
as
he gave it
Final
a positive
Fantasy
review.
VIII. I personally wouldn't describe it as such, since what it is a game that does some things really well and other things really
That's
badly,
better than I
and
thought
the
it would get.
divisiveness comes from people disagreeing with either of those statements.
Better than
My
F tier.
cliff notes, because we've pressed for time here, are that I like this game's identity and how a love story provides the structure for most of the story, but I wish Squall was a more interesting protagonist with a stronger connection to the villain. You fix that, it's probably gonna go well. Triple Triad is an absolute jam though, I gotta say. As the latest Final Fantasy game, 15 is the one that has all the weird spin-offs that I am definitely not talking about today because a boy needs his sleep. Perception 15 seems to change every other month, but what I remember was a fun action game with de-emphasized RPG elements
No
with a pleasant
way.
cast of
15
main
was
characters
terrible.
who play off of each other really well. There's a lack of depth with most of what 15 does, but having so much quality on the surface made it more attractive for new players.
Really?
Don't think too hard about the story now, it'll only hurt you. There's a corner of the internet that likes to rag on Final Fantasy X because teens laughed that one time, or because Blitz was dumb as fuck. But I gotta say,
Are you
this
kidding
game
me?
has got some
It's
groovy
gonna give
shit going on
10
in it.
this low of a
Narratively,
ranking?
It's one of the strongest
At
stories
7?
among all Final
Bullshit.
Fantasy games. It almost shows 8 how to make a love
You
story
see, you're the
work
Keck
as
W.
the backdrop to some other stuff. And the combat system is now super fluid and speedy, so random
Wrong.
encounters are actually not that bad. If you're passing
This is a
judgment on 10
terrible
because of
video.
one scene taken out
Don't
of
agree.
context, I think you need to do better. It's been many decades now.
How can
and I hope
10
people
get
haven't
7?
forgotten what a great
silly.
game Final Fantasy IV is. Like, damn, I've likely been a bit harsh on the NES Final Fantasies, but as soon as this franchise found a
It's
home
giving
on the
4
SNES,
a
it
higher
underwent
rank than
a bit of
10?
radical transformation.
High?
You can attribute so many of Final Fantasy's best attributes to being introduced here, like the active time battles and this series'
Bullshit.
love of dramatic storytelling and big show-stopping villains, and as a result, it's aged pretty well. Not enough to redeem the after years, but still pretty solid.
9 could still be number
Smoldering
1.
ashes of the original Final Fantasy XIV came
9
one of the all-time
or,
greatest redemption stories in
6.
video game history. It's actually a little staggering how much better A Realm Reborn is than Final Fantasy XIV 1.0.
Gave
but
A Realm
eventually we
Reborn
got the
number
kind of
5.
MMO that
Really?
Square should be capable of making after
Really?
learning
A Realm
so much from
Reborn?
11. The lore
This is
dense
just,
and
this is
fascinating,
fan
and against
service.
an online multiplayer backdrop, you can
I
experience
doubt
a
he actually
huge amount of
believes this. He
content
just
from a
has
group of
to
like-minded
he has to
individuals,
pander
which
to
you
the
are
14
guaranteed
community.
to find because 3 million
Maybe if you
people
put, like,
play Final
Shadowbringer
Fantasy 14
instead.
every day. I don't think this could have gone better for Square. Not gonna lie, I don't really know how to rank the Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's episodic, and we're 1 episode down at the
He's
moment,
putting
so we
remake
likely
at
haven't
4?
seen
Are
even
you
half
fucking
of what this
kidding me?
remake has
This
to
is
show, but
terrible.
What we've seen so far, calling it a remake doesn't really do it justice. The Final Fantasy VII reimagining takes creative
You could just
liberties with
put
the source
7
material,
at
but
number
I can't
4,
say that
fine,
the new
but
stuff
remake
isn't pretty
alone?
incredible and shines new
Fucking way.
spotlights on existing characters. Maybe by the time Square are done with this project, it won't be 4th anymore. In an extreme example of what I was talking about earlier,
There's 9.
literally one thing
9 at
holding
3.
Final Fantasy IX back from being one of the all-time great games in this franchise. It kind of already is though, and because it's the last game on the PS1, the devs wanted something that reflected back on all this history. As such, Final Fantasy IX strikes a beautiful balance between obvious nostalgia and new ideas, only tripping up slightly because the villain pales in comparison to then recent alternatives. Kuja's got a lot going for him, but these are the big leagues now. No more easy handouts. We may never see a game that pushes its console to near breaking point in the same way as Final Fantasy VII did again.
He's gonna give
This game has so
7,
much going on in
both
it that
number
requires
4
3 discs
and
to
number
fit it all
2?
on, and
Are
so
you
it should
fucking
be no
kidding me?
surprise that those discs are
What a
jammed
waste.
full of detailed, fleshed out characters exploring 3D environments dense with atmosphere and intricate
Terrible.
world building. Square were able to
So
use their
6
new
is number
technology to
1
kick
then.
Final Fantasy into a very high gear and give their lofty ambitions a style of
Shocker.
presentation that suits it to a T. Everyone here is working at the top of their game, and it couldn't have come
The
together
waste of
any
adding
better.
remake, I agree.
I'll go back and forth between Final Fantasy 6 and 7 over which is best a lot, and right now, I think 6 just edges it for me. 7 is an incredible achievement, but 6 is like the perfect culmination of everything that Square learned about 2D RPGs. If Final Fantasy 4 was a big step
I
forward,
know.
6 is like
This is
sprouting
terrible.
wings and taking everything onto an entirely new plane of understanding.
Although I
With
think a
combat
lot
being
can agree
affected in
6
such a way
belongs
so
in
that
the
more
top
focus can
3
be
at
given to the
least, so that's
story.
not bad.
A story with unforgettable characters, incredible plot beats and revelations, and yet somehow a villain who basically overshadows everything and everyone. And that's okay. Final Fantasy VII was a marvel for sure, but Final Fantasy VI was an inspiration. Alrighty then, that is a hell of a lot of Final Fantasy games. Do you agree? Or do you have your own opinion on which Final Fantasy game?
I completely disagree. Those ranking videos are just tilting. I don't know why I watch them. Alright, I'm gonna assume Martel is MIA for now. Let's go do something else while we wait. He'll probably be back later. Well, it wasn't the most tilting ranking list I've ever seen. That still goes to giving 9 an F tier and 11 a D tier. That one will live in infamy forever, so it wasn't quite that bad. I've seen worse. I've seen way worse before. $13-2 at number 1? No, it would not. No shot. Mine would be like 11 number 1, 12 number 2, 10 number 3, something like that. Hey, some of the best things are from dead people, okay? Like, look at classical music, right? Look at Mozart and Beethoven. Those are dead artists. Those are dead composers and still thought well of. Shakespeare? Sometimes dead content does well. Knock the dead content. TBR number 1? No way. I'd probably give Seekers of Adeline 1. But I don't think I can actually give Seekers of Adeline a 1. Because what's so good about Adeline is the potential, not exactly what you get. I would not give it to Treasures of Ottergon, not story. I did the best expansion experience of all time in the actual era in which it was new was probably give the Chains of Promethea. Nothing will ever match getting through Chains of Promethea with a static when it was new. I don't think anything ever from any game ever will ever match that for the people that did it. Will live in infamy. You will never play another game that will match what Chains of Promethea did in when you did it the first time. And that only happens like if you played it, you know, the first like 5 years, right? I think playing Chains of Promethea now would not match the same experience of when you would have done it like 2005, for example. So it's not something you can like redo or re-experience. Even if you played on like private, even if you played on classic, it wouldn't be the same now. It's a completely different era. Even if you played on a private or a classic server, like the wiki is a thing, right? Like you'd be able to look it up on the wiki. Like it wouldn't be the same deal. Otter Gone had the best content, the best endgame content. Yeah, but still. 600 seconds is kind of excessive for an offhand comment. Yeah, you can time out for like 10 seconds. It doesn't have to be 10 minutes. Mods. That's the thing, I don't know. I don't know when Martel will be back. Well, I wasn't gonna do Ambu. I was gonna do some Trove, which is pretty quick to start and stop. A full RP farm is a 1 hour commitment. So if Martel comes back when I'm just entering an RP farm, that's like, oh, welcome back. Well, I have 50 minutes until I'm out of this RP farm, so oops. do a round of Trove and then maybe go into an RP farm. It's hard because I don't know. I don't know how to plan this out. Oh, I already had one? These all used? Are these all cracked? Yeah. It doesn't do anything. Chances are he slept through an alarm. So, a little Discord ping isn't gonna do shit. There we go, I do that. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure, he's passed out. Dibs on Malig legs. How'd you know? They're dropping. For sure. Or just get every noise possible. No! Or not. Wow, that's an easy one. That's an easy one to never have to do. Considering I've been doing Trove for the past 7 years straight and I've never seen an Osash ever. Very risky. Probably opened 10,000 Mars orbs by now. Got nothing. I will get another Shinryu cloak, though. That I'm sure of. So chat, happy Friday. Everyone looking forward to the weekend? Got any plans? Apparently it's gonna be a hot one, depending on where you are in the world. Dukitron. A Dukitron is a Galka apparently. You're on day 2 of a 4-day weekend. Oh, nice.
To show that I believe you'll get it eventually, here's an advance.
Yo, Naya with the $100 donation. Man, we haven't had a donation forever. Thank you so much. That would be, oh man, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5 spins? I think. There's no way I'm getting an Osash here. There's no shot. Just, it can't happen. I think I've proven Osashes don't exist. You believe? Alright, well, I'll try. You believe more than me. Oh, I didn't have to come here. Dang it. I could have just gotten these in the zone. And Jabberwocky with the tier 3. And the 2 years of support. Thank you so much. Let me bust out the wheel. It was pretty solid today. We had no ramps earlier. Not even a single ramp yet. So first up we have, I believe, 5 spins for Naya. Right? My math is right. 50 mil. Maybe multiple 50 mils. First spin. Boom. Oh. Ooh, 3 BDM boom. Almost 30. Brings you up to 9 on my spreadsheet so far. Spin number 2. Oh, Booba. Booba. B25. Spin number 3. It's getting close to the 50 mil. 3 and ooh, you skipped. You skipped the 30 mil. But hey, a Yuko treat and 50k charm points. Gotta open a new box of bacon. Yuko, you want some bacon? Bacon from Naya? Huh? Yeah? Oh. Got a full box. What's this? Where are you going? What is that? Right. I'm going! Stop barking! Alright, here you go. It's from Naya. There you go. Martell's not back yet, no. We're doing some Trove. Let me get an Orpheus Sash real quick. Naya has ordained it. Spin number 4 of 5 incoming. Ooh, Dynamis RP. 250k, 10 mil. Third Dynamis RP. Last but not least, spin number 5 of 5. 50 mil incoming. Oh! Ooh, not quite. It wanted it, but not quite. 2. No. It's gonna be an O-sash. It's gonna be a double O-sash, actually. No pup void. No pup void anything, okay? Alright, now Jabberwocky, ready for your spin? Jabberwocky spin incoming. And... boom. Oh... 3 BDM. Alright. Doesn't have to be 3 BDM, but it could also be Chumpas. We'd rather have that. That brings Jabberwocky to 3 BDM. No pup shards. No pup shards. I pass all pup shards. Chat, you can keep your pup shards. Okay? All yours. I am out for O-sashes. Hey, a puppet. A wild pup appears. Ooh, I should get my Kraken Club. Forgot I'm also farming, in the middle of farming a Kraken Club. I'm 0 for 375 or something like that. I'm due any day now for K Club. Only 9? Only 9? What? That's nothing. Gotta do at least 500 before giving up hope. Thud. Noise. 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 Alright, 3 left. I like letting chat pick. But it's kind of annoying to set up. Whoops. Manage poll. Which chest to open? Site, Naya, easily. 2 minutes. Alright. Poll started. Chat, you pick the rainbow. You can vote for whichever character you think is going to be the mimic, or which you think is going to give the rainbow. Either or. You be the judge. Whichever character has the most votes, I open now. How come the default timeout is 10 minutes unless you're in mod view. That's just how it works. I don't know. They had to pick a default for something. It's pretty easy to do it differently though. It's just slash timeout character name and then the number next to it in seconds. Yeah, you have to type it out. If you click on them, you can pick 1 second. Just like click on Cruz's profile, right? Click on his name, and it'll open up his profile page, and then there is a bunch of options. You can there's a whole bar that says timeout for 1 second, 10 seconds, 1 hour, 8 hours, 24 hours. Damn, Naya wins, huh? Alright, here we go. And it's gonna be the Orpheus Sash. No! Wrong! Bad chat. Bad. Picked the wrong one again. That lost us the O-Sash. That one was the O-Sash. Damn it. It is not kick W. Terrible. Awful. Might not have been a bandage, but I tossed something at ya. We'll never know what. But I think we have a rough idea. Oh, it was pup something. It was a pup part of some kind. Say what though? It was in a box. What was in the box? I never realized it was her head in the box. I thought it was the fetus of their baby. Because they made such a point of saying that she was pregnant. Did they ever, like, actually say it's her head? Or is that just implied? God. Noise. 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 Alright. Well, we're down to the rainbow again. There's that. Alright, new pole's up. He said, I took her pretty little head. Oh. I guess that's a pretty solid indication. Then. I guess that'd do it. Is Kevin Spacey still canceled? I think so. He did those weird videos. I don't think it helped him. He basically stayed Frank Underwood, but he did a few videos of Frank Underwood like at his own house, with the same character. Well, around the time of the Me Too stuff with like Harvey Epstein and everything like that, or Harvey Weinstein. Apparently, Kevin Spacey got accused too for like 20 years ago or something. I can't remember when exactly it was. I feel like he got accused of doing something a long while ago. And he got canceled, and he got removed or killed off in House of Cards, right? And then I think they originally were taking him to court, but then he won the court case. They could like convict him or prove anything. And now he's exonerated, but he's still kind of canceled. Like, he'll never get work in Hollywood again, I don't think. Oh my god, voted for Naya again? Shit. Well, here we go. Hey! Oh, dude, really? I didn't even get the rainbow. I got the stupid fucking... Oh, man. Gold? What a waste. What a waste. People are saying you can still get a Loud Thud equivalent even if you don't get a Loud Thud. I've never seen that before. I think I've ever seen a super rare drop that didn't come from a Loud Thud. Don't think that's possible. But people were pretty confident though. Man, how disappointing. That's the thing, like, whatever proved that? Isn't that kind of scary? But somebody could just accuse you of something? Like, what was the actual, like, caught red-handed, like, oh god, he's guilty of that, like, moment for Kevin Spacey, I wonder? Was it just people saying he was a creep? And people being like, oh yeah, I guess he's a creep now. Like, I don't really want to go out on a limb and actually defend Kevin Spacey at all. Because he is kind of weird. So I don't want to, like, I don't want to be, like, on the rope for either way. Like, I could see him being a complete weirdo and a creep, but at the same time, it's like, what was the actual evidence? Other than just, like, somebody saying he was a creep. And when he is kind of, like, a little bit underlying creepy. You think he'd be a jerk in real life? Yeah, but what's that based off of, right? Like, being an actor? A lot of actors seem like they'd be jerks in real life. He never denied it. Would you have to deny it? Like, if somebody, like, accuses you of, like, something really heinous or bad like that, do you have to, like, automatically come out and be like, address it and treat it like a real thing? I bet all the time people get accused of crazy shit, especially, like, celebrities, and they don't even bother addressing it at all. Or something like that? I don't know. I mean, look at his character in fucking Seven. That character alone is enough to be like, oh, that guy's probably creepy in real life too. Right? If you can act that well and be a creep, like, in a movie, like Seven. Also, hey, boneless chicken. What's up? How you doing? The other one I don't get is the Leslie Headland or whatever, the Acolyte showrunner. How can you be the assistant to Harvey Weinstein for that long, and like there's no way she should have intimate details of like what Harvey was doing to other women, right? There's no way she wasn't like in the know. How did she get a free pass from Hollywood for being complicit in the things that Harvey was doing? And not only that, get a free pass, but also, like, get a leg up in the industry. Like, is she thought of as, like, a survivor? Like, was it implied that she was being sexually harassed by Harvey, too? I feel like you don't get to be his assistant without doing some fucking sus shit. Or playing ball in some way. You probably aren't super innocent at that point. In both, like, what you know and what you've done. That's kind of, that might be unfair, though. But then again, I mean, Harvey Weinstein was, like, it was an insider secret, right? Like, everyone said, like, how much of a creep they knew he was. And everyone, like, it was, like, just the inside joke or the inside secret that everyone knew but hid, right? So, if it was something that everyone in the industry already knew, that Harvey was that big of a creep and treated people like that, imagine, like, working for him. Imagine, like, what you would have known and what you would have been party to and what you would have done. Like, if everyone else in the industry knew and they didn't even work directly with him, then what would the assistant know, right? What would the people that work directly with him know? Probably way more. Either allow him to do it or be complacent with it, you know? I would like at least one loud thud, please. All been good so far. Just one. All I need is one loud thud for an Orpheus sash here. I can feel it. I got the good feeling. The positive vibes. Isn't it the Summer Olympics this year? Or is that next year? Something Paris Olympics, I think. Aw, come on! 1 for 1 that time? Jeez. I think it's gotta be next year, right? Or is it the end of the year, this summer? When are the Summer Olympics? Oh, 2024, so it is this summer. 2024 Paris Summer Games. It starts July 26th, so this month. Ends August 11th. Oh shit, there you go, it is an Olympic year, huh? Is our esports an Olympic sport yet? Aw, dang. I'm not even getting a loud thud before you have to go, Naya? Bummer. Thanks again, Naya. Have a great rest of your night. Take care. Oh, they're adding the Archangel Hume set. Looks like Warrior artifact, but black. Right? This looks okay. Yeah, that could look cool. Could see that being nice for some lock styles, especially Warrior. Which implies they're gonna do the Archangel set for all the races, not just Elvin and Hume, right? Samurai should be pretty cool, or Galco should be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that set. Licher Bang. Loud thud. There it is. There's the loud thud. Will this loud thud be in the rare category? Hell yeah. Nope, junk for you. Alright, prediction up. Rare category or Pog category? The Tartar set? You gotta relook at them all, I think. It's gotta be a screenshot of them all together, right? Archangel. Here we go. Is there a better screenshot that's bigger? Okay, yeah, the Tartar set looks pretty fucking cool. They all look really cool, actually. Kind of looking forward to this set. Obviously, it looks awful on Galka, but imagine that on Hume, right? That's gonna look real cool. That's gonna be real nice. Archangel TT. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. Look at that. Nice hat. That dude, that Taro looks high as fuck with the red eyes and everything. Dude, he's fucking lit. Look at that. He's just like, hey guys, wanna get high? He's zooted. Oh guys, I'm so high right now. I wouldn't believe. That was the Safeway cashier last night for you? His eyes were red as fuck. Don't hide it, divide it. Alright, I'm opening. Getting my Orpheus sash right now. No! Void Leg Scholar. Shit, dude. Son of a shit. That is not what we were looking for. I repeat, not. Boo. Boo indeed. He smoked cheddar. How's it going? So confused. SD key. RIP. No recharges at all. It's bad. It's bad. Alright, let me do one more round here. And if Martell isn't back by the time I'm done with this round, we can do the RP farm. Nagai. Is it Nagai RP farm? Yeah, pretty sure. That's what I wrote down. Too far away. That's some spread right there. Time for pirates. Time to farm Blackbeard. And what's the other one? Blackbeard and Silverhook? Silver something. I kinda wish they did more with pirates. Like they could have. I feel like there could be more in the game that does revolve around specific NMs, specific times. I just don't know how you do it in a fair way that isn't cringe. I don't think claiming should be a thing. But I do think NM camping could be more, I don't know, more impactful, important. Maybe it'd be like Evelith, honestly. Like, yeah. Okay, so it'd be kind of like Evelith, where like, going out and camping a specific NM, it wouldn't be useful to anyone unless you're on a specific path. A specific, like, part or quest or trial that makes it be able to drop something really, really good. And then also the NM could possibly scale depending on how strong you currently are, right? Like if you're a brand new player, you know, maybe the NM is fairly weak. But if you're a super veteran, hardcore, tryhard player, maybe it'll scale up depending on how good the item you're going after is. I like the process of camping NMs though. Like going out, going to a specific spot in a zone, camping there, killing the placeholder, hoping for the spawn, right? Either it spawns or it doesn't. If it does, oh shit, crap, right? But if it doesn't, you know, just kill the placeholder again, prep, chill, do something else for a little while, right? There's something about that in an MMO I think is fine. As long as maybe it, yeah, I don't know if I'd want 16-minute respawns again though. Ooh, Lauta. Damn, alright. Hog, hog, hog. Alright. Rare category Loud Thud prediction is up. I believe. It's just like, I just wouldn't want to camp an NM for like 2 hours and then have somebody else come and then like take the NM. I can't get over that feeling of like why I wouldn't want to do it. But it's just me alone, right? And it's like you and it's a matter of you camping the NM and spawning it yourself, and then it could spawn like would I be like Death Spot, right? Where you kill a placeholder and then the NM will either spawn or not spawn, claim to you. That's kind of fine, but there's something less exciting about that. Good spawn claim though. That'd be fine. Maybe I'm underestimating the need for there to be competition for a shared NM experience. It just doesn't work. There's not some level of competition and people fighting over a limited resource together. Alright, here we go. Poppin'. Vex gauges, come on! Come on now, really? It's so hard to get a not shit drop from a laptop. That's not Gratz. That's troll. That's some bullshit. Oh shit! This is horse crap. I was looking through a Twitch thing. It says average you make a month on for per viewer for ads, right? It says 100 average viewers per stream. You can make anywhere from 1,000 to 1,500 per month. Yeah, I wish. No fucking shot. Fantasyland is that? That's how much you would make if you had maybe 1,000 average viewers per stream. I think the ads I get, how much I make from ads is like, I don't know, 5 to 8 a day. Running ads. And that's just the default ads that they make you run if you don't want to do pre-roll. That's kind of true too. I don't think it would shoot up though that much. That's a good point though, actually, if you think about it. If you took away everyone's sub, gifted sub or otherwise, that watched every day, how much would ads go up to per day? It would have to be, if you're going by their numbers, it would have to go up 5 times. It would have to shoot up by at least 5 to 10 times what it is now. I suppose everyone has been talking about next game's K-Club drop. You'd be the first. But what do you got to say about it? What happened? What they got a early drop? They got a drop in general? Did they have to do a lot, or did they get lucky and got it early? I've heard it been said before, Artman, that Twitch would rather people not sub at all and just watch ads. They make way more from ads than they do from subs, apparently. He said it was over 1,000 fights and 20 years worth of Cracking Club attempts. Damn. I'm at like 370 right now. I'm getting there. I have enough to get me to 500. I've been slacking. No! Got mimicked. Oh! Yeah, I think, for sure. A stream this small, for sure. Like I was saying before, like, I think you can only make a shit ton off of ads once you start getting into, like, the 300 to 1,000 viewer range. I mean, even back when I had, like, an average of, like, 150... during that like year period when the 20-year anniversary was happening, even then ads were like inconsequential, like super low, not enough to like a full-time stream off of, that's for sure. So I can only assume you need like at least 10 times the viewership to make it work. But then again, apparently at a certain point when you have enough viewers, the ad revenue just skyrockets. It's like absurd levels. Turbo viewers? You do get a turbo cut. They added a new category not too long ago for turbo specifically. So let's see. For turbo for the month of June, I made $10.57 for the entire month. There you go. GG. That's like 2 Jamocha shakes right there, baby. Yeah, that's like 1 egg. No, I know. As far as I can tell, will it be absolutely yes, though. Like, is it better for a stream this size to have subs or have everyone watch ads? Definitely sub. Definitely subs, I think. Bar none. I think that's probably always true for any streamer. Although I don't know, I kind of wonder. No, yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Even if it's like a tier 1 or a prime, where it's like $250 for a month. Could one viewer watch enough ads to make more than $250 for one person? Because usually when they do ad stuff, it's like per 1,000 views. It's like shit like that. What's it called? PPV or something? Something per 1,000. You probably have to run like 7 minutes of ads an hour, every hour, and stream like over 10 hours a day, then maybe. And whoever was watching would have to watch that long and not skip any ads. Oh, that's another factor too. Ad blocker. Apparently ad blocker is like detected, right? So if anyone's like watching, they have ad blocker, like it doesn't get counted for ad rev. I'm pretty sure. Or does it? I don't know. I don't think so. Ah, shit, again. It's kind of crazy to me is how much people were saying, like, Twitch is done. Like, look what happened to Kick, right? You know how people were so hyped for Kick? Things do not seem to be going very well over there on Kick at all. I kind of knew that wouldn't work out. Same thing for YouTube, honestly, too. All the big Twitch streamers that went to YouTube kind of just faded away. Kick just has the worst reputation right now. One of the worst reputations among online stuff. Like, the typical content creator on Kick is known for just being an absolute degenerate, an absolute hooligan, a menace to society. Basically, like, if you were banned off of the other platforms, then you go to Twitch, because then you go to Kick. It's like if you're banned off of Twitch, banned off of YouTube, banned off of like anything else, you go to Kick, and then you just become the biggest degenerate there, and you can get away with like everything. And at the end of the day, I mean, Kick is really just a gambling, funneling racket, right? it's a loss leader, and the reason why they were able to do such good splits for the ones that did go over there is because it was offset by gambling. But yeah, I think early on, yeah, Kick raised a lot of waves because it was basically Twitch. It was like they literally just bought the Twitch streaming service from Amazon and just reskinned it as a different service. So Amazon was winning either way. They were making bank either way. And then 1 for 1. Really? Dang it, man. Hey, Ditchimon. What's up? How you doing? But yeah, they were offering like 95% split. Which sounds appealing, but it's like, who's gonna go to Kick, right? You'd already have to have a pretty big audience and already be pretty damn successful. Like, nobody's gonna organically become popular on Kick, I don't think. And then even in the context of me, it's like, who's gonna watch Kick from Final Fantasy XI, right? That'd be silly. Doing good, can't complain. Just doing some getting destroyed by Trove right now. We got 2 Loud Duds so far, and both were Garbo. Sunken Cost Fallacy in me wants to keep going until I at least get 1 decent Loud Dud. We also kind of have a busy night, too. Well, Kick's a streaming service. A direct competitor to Twitch. That's floundering right now. And then to extrapolate from that, you know, not even ignoring Kick, but like YouTube. YouTube streaming was supposed to like replace Twitch like 5 years ago. Oh, the chess thingy. Oh, it's just called Trove. It's an event called Trove. You do monthlies and events, and you get these things called silver vouchers. You trade in the silver vouchers for Mars orbs. You enter this BC here with the said Mars orb, and you open chests with the sole purpose of getting something called a loud thud. You open a chest, it's either a noise, a thud, or a loud thud. Loud thud has the best drops, so we're after loud thuds. Noise and thuds are kind of a waste. Okay, we have all but 3. Right now we want to get a... let chat pick the chest I pick for the rainbow. If I pick one more chest correctly, or should I say more accurately, if chat picks the next correct chest, it'll turn into a rainbow instead of a mimic. And I'll get a guaranteed loud thud. Poll is up. Vote for which character you think is going to be either the Mimic or the rainbow. Is Venusaur worth it? I don't think it is, not anymore. Venusaur used to be worth it, but ever since they added the rainbow, I think Mars is the clear winner. Because you just get more opportunities to guess right or get the end rainbow with a Mars. So just the sheer quantity of attempts end up beating out what Venus has to offer. And if we get a Loud Thud, we got a chance at really good drops. That's the whole point of Trove. Really good drops. Aiming for. Recycling wins handedly. No, it's the Mimic. Fuck. That's what we didn't want to do. We wanted the not Mimic. Anything but the Mimic. That's what we call tragic. Shucks indeed. Shucks indeed. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Alright, slight break from Trove. We're gonna do a Nagai run now. Cruz, were you going Warrior? What were you going for the V20 clear? Actually, have we done the V20 clear for you? Maybe we haven't. What are we doing here? Alright, well that redeem is good for one BD Ambu. 1 of 3. Warlord. Ah, there we go, okay. There we go. And you're on Ragnarok? Very cool. Ah, cool, cool, cool. What we doing? Hey, Erja. How's it going? Yeah, I know we're doing the guy, but what difficulty? Do you already have the V20 clear? Are we doing the V20? Are we doing V25 pure RP or what? You already have V20 clear? Oh, okay. What job did you go for V20 clear? Were you warrior? Yeah, I know, but what job were you? You went blue, okay. Black Halo blue. You can do that again. Do you have warrior? Do you have Tomahawk warrior with tomahawks? This is kind of like V25 Kalunga, where we can RP farm and try for V25 clear at the same time. Not that we'll actually get the V25 clear, but we can try for it. Alright, I'm gonna let you go warrior then, for the first key item. I don't know. It all bleeds together. That's why I always make sure and ask again. I'm checking to stop assuming I have a good memory. I lose more of my memory every day to boomeritis. Yep, you can wear your first key item, and then blue second key item. Yep. Should work. First key item is Tomahawk Helix. Second key item is normal, try to kill it. Third key item is HP down on Gog Magog. That's how we do the guy. RP. Off we go. Sublore. Yeah, you're not engaging on the guy here, no. All Helix. Guy B25. Did it just crash? Oh. No? The fuck just happened? Oh, I lost the character. Yeah, somebody's missing. Naya. Yeah. That's gonna be really annoying. You have to exit? No, I don't think so. Should bring you back in. I think. You should be Red Mage to do this. Yeah, but the second I zone back in, I think it'll pop me back in here. So it should be fine. There we go. See why not? Me having to log in right now, that's how I feel. So I feel inside. Not a cat jam, no. What's the order gonna be for that? I wonder. Okay. Alright, you can tomahawk. $8.6K. It's like 700 damage off of what it should be. Rip. Oh shit. Well, that sucks. Probably shouldn't have died there. The drown got me. I got by the drown god. No. Destroyed again. I'm gonna die. Okay, tomahawk again. God. Let's disengage. My spontaneity didn't go. Oh god. Am I dead? Getting absolutely destroyed. Can't find it. Gosh darn it. Ooh, this is better, just kite. I'll get. Peace. Seconds remaining. I don't think we're getting it to 84. It's coming at 88 with 30 seconds left. Yeah, no shot. No shot. Cool. Whoa! Unable to obtain RP, an error has occurred. What? Huh? What? Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's because Naya crashed. No, not Cap. No, I think it's because Naya crashed. And then came back in when the run had already started. That's weird. I've never seen that before, but it might be DC related. Or crash related. Yeah, I don't know. If it persists the whole time, I don't know. For science? Yep, you're blue. Got the same message. At least I guess we'll learn what happens when you enter, but somebody crashes or whatever. It'll know, just leave. Don't bother with the run. I wonder if the charge will stay. I don't know. It's untested waters. Yeah, will this take the charge? Will it continue to charge? To fix this too. Be annoying. Okay. 13 should be 17. 13 should be 17. 17 should be 14. 17 should be 14. 14 should be 16. 16 should be 13. 15. 15 is 15. I think I got it. That's wrong. 17 should be 17 should be 14. 14 should be 16. 14 should be 16. 16 should be 7. Got it. Cool. Get back to the guy. Is it gonna crash me? It's gonna let me in? Okay. Worked. Looks like it worked. Probably Mighty Guard, like, right when we engage. Or when we first start hitting it. It's like as late as possible. that done. Wow. 6-6. Really? Actually cursed. Roll the 10. 1 away from the 11. Half white. And then reminder, when it does verve, we gotta save TP, then all weapon skill, and then after I weapon skill, everyone can weapon skill after. To get the blue proc. Get it lined up. After I get it lined up, I also have to get the bubbles down. Be a little while. Whoa! Easy, man. That's some damage. Jesus. He's a dick. Dude, stop interrupting me, man. It sucks. It's terrible. Okay, here we go. So bad? Dude, another spell gun, jeez. I've done 2 Nagais in the past couple days, and it's done 4 dispels. I don't remember it being that fucking terrible. first, yeah. I got a speed reset. That's kind of cool. Whoa! That hurt. Oh my god, did I get interrupted again? Dude! Heal! Aren't you healing? What the fuck was that? Oh god. Holding TP. Going. Oh, weapon skill, go. Oh god, didn't proc. Go. Yeah, I know, we didn't get it. We failed the proc. Woo! Well, okay then. Bummer. Big bummer. Yup. Guy's kind of a dick. Into the light. Actually, I wonder if I get up and I'm gonna die here. There's still halos on the floor here. If it's anything like Boomba, I will. Oh, that's why. I thought we had the proc there, but I guess not. The first time we weapon skilled it, looked like the proc was good there, but nope. This year just off. It took a while too. Wasn't quite sure if it worked or not. But I mean, we're after RP, so not like we were actually expecting the B25 clear, but an attempt was made. the end of the day, we still get the RP. Damn, that's 6 hours. Usually not that many Final Fantasy tier ranking lists. Thought there'd be more. Or at least it's not as popular as I thought it would be. I guess a moment of truth. Let's see if we actually get credit here. It'd be so cringe if we didn't. Oh, it's gonna work actually. What if it doesn't? It should though, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Moment of truth. Okay, well we got the user amplifier there, so it counted. Okay. That's a thing. Going samurai? Throwaway, yeah. Basically a throwaway. Oh, go paladin. Actually, well, I can go. Yeah, you can go paladin. You can hold it. Yeah. I vote paladin. It's my paladin character has to go east. Dupont? I'm pretty sure? Your best here? You should see HP down, you just have to hold it. Chat, don't forget if you have any questions at all, if you're a returning player, or if you're interested in multi-box or endgame or whatever. I'd be more than happy to answer any questions or have a discussion about anything, really. Don't be shy. That goes for you too, YouTube. I haven't forgot about you, YouTube. Someday, YouTube, you're gonna not be as shy. You're gonna grow. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday, YouTube. Alright, well, pretty much like, alright, ready. You can hold it. And I'll HP down it. Delete the mic? No. That'd be doing you a favor. Why would I do that? Why would I do the mods a favor? It was like a terrible idea. Yeah, you just go whenever. You're all HP down. And I missed. Uninstall. There we go. HP is down. We're done. We've gotten the credit we need. Repression. Good track, but let's start to load. $67 damage. Oops. Oh, damn check. You care about RP. Gog RP. Oh, you already got it. You're fine. GG. Right, I can use that too. I got that. It's not too late to watch Independence Day, right? I can watch it one day late and it'll still count for 4th of July. I won't make Will Smith mad. Do you think Will Smith will show up and slap me if I watch Independence Day one day late after the 4th of July? I forgot to watch it last night. I hear Will Smith likes to slap people. It's too late? Oh, fuck. Does he hunt me down now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, just don't tell him where I am, then. Guy seems like a dick now. I'll be 364 days early? Yeah, but I missed one. I missed a day. He won't forgive that. Can you Sing Blade it? Probably. I don't know if it'll actually do any damage, but we can try. I feel like it just won't do anything. Oh, hey! Did 1100. That's not bad. Solid. I should invest in base armor. True. It's kind of solid. Is that too good to be true? You can get an Amazon gift card for $200 if you get a Amazon credit card that gives 5% points back for Amazon purchases if you have a Prime membership, and the $200 gift card. What's the catch? The catch is only if you have a balance, right? If you get a lot off of Amazon, that feels like free, you know? That's not retroactive. What's the downside? Usually it's like you have to have a certain amount, or you have to spend a certain amount in a certain amount of months to qualify. I don't see anything like that. You guys ever take advantage of like the offers as much as you can? Apparently it's free money. You're one to put up with the annoyance of it. Like, there's some for, like, checking accounts or saving accounts. Where it's like you have to have a certain amount in for a certain amount of time. But it really is free. Assuming you're careful with it. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Wait, we didn't get the charge? Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. All because of a DC? On the first key item? That we came back for? Damn. So I guess in retrospect, we should have just left on the first key item after the DC. Lesson learned the hard way. Yeah, because we didn't earn our P on the first key item. Damn, that's harsh. And like you don't know until you actually finish the first key item too. We had no way of knowing until the actual end. That's actually the first time I've ever seen that, so I had no idea what to expect. Well, kind of sucks. Guinea pig in the bad way? Rip. Big rip. Cool. A single delve? Or like a round of delve? I haven't heard from Rich or Oblivious at all yesterday or today, so I don't think they're going to be around. Martel is taking the night off. I got a response from him earlier. He's not feeling well, so... taking the night off is sortie. So we could do a delve. A single delve, though? Really? What kind of redeem is that going to be? No, my only delve redeem is for the full round, so like 6 delves or 5. Hey William, how's it going? You just joined? What's going on here? We just finished in the Guy farm, and we're kind of figuring out what to do next. Well, if you redeem for the delve clear, be good for a round, which would be like 6, 5 or 6, probably 5. Well, it's probably fine. I don't see why not. What zone you want to do? So, maximum plasm then. Okay. actually have the key item. Whatever you're more comfortable with, whatever you think will do the most damage, I guess. 4, maybe? That's not. Just in time too. This is the last day of campaign. Campaign related stuff. It's a sus name. I should already have asked her, so I'll probably do come here then. Hey Zip Zoom. What's up? How you doing? Hey, a Prime Great Axe. Stage 5 too. JP Stage 5 Prime Great Axe. It is real. There is one on Ragnarok. Pixel would be jelly. I guess I shouldn't make Great Axe now, since there's already one out there. Another fellow sortie prison convict. I know, right? There's a nod. There's a tip of the cap and a nod. You see another prison convict that's been trapped in sortie. Enough to finish a stage 5. Got a sentence too, huh? She'll pick up my stage 3. go pick up my stage 3 horn. Why not? Lock in the Shade. Only get Aria of Passion inside of Sorky. Three Hexedrite and 10 Psyche. 2.5 mil Galley. My current Galley total is 1.62. 900k to go. Getting there. Get him already? Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll use yours. Actually. Let's go down the list. Back 1 second. Going in. Wait, were you redeeming for the delve clear? Or using channel points or spin points for that? I missed what we were doing. Taking out your spin points, okay. Sounds good. Alright, so the Nagai we just did is taking out of your V25, so that brings you from 1 to 0. And then we're doing the delve clear right now, which is 225k to 200k? How much is a delve clear again? Looks like it is... I think it's 25. It is 25. Okay. So yeah, 200k to 225k to 200k. I'm happy that did. And I didn't take your 30k from Omen earlier today. True, I did not. So that brings you from 200k to 170k. 70k total. Mm-hmm. You have 4 more RP runs left? How? I thought your win was just finishing a set of like Cicada. It was just 20 fixed runs. I thought it was just finishing a set. A full armor set of R whatever. Well, surely it's go- oh, okay, I guess we're at 16 then. $20 feels so weird though. Why would we pick 20? Where'd 20 come from? Just batball a number? Like, how many runs does it take to get a full set done? I don't know, 20? That's where 20 came from? I would have thought I would have mathed it out and been like, whatever it takes to get a full set done. Not like multiple sets. Or I would have said something like, I don't know, whatever it takes to finish a set. 10? 20? I don't know. you can kill stuff. I usually just skip to the bosses only. I have no preference though. Where is... There we go. I lost Ash. Whatever. Fuck Ash. Screw her. He's on her own now. What's the Hume arc set? It's, did you see the Elven arc set? No? It's that, well, the arc set's already in the game for the Elven. It's like the Elven set, but, for Hume. There's the Elven set. Login. It was last month's, this month's? No, last month's login. It might be too, you might still be able to get it. Maybe. And then this upcoming month is the Hume set. Oh, it's 500 login points. How hard is it? Oh, how hard is the B in Odyssey on B15 and B25? Not too bad compared to the others. I don't get to do the B too often. Nobody ever redeems for it, so I don't think it's that bad. Yep, we're doing another lion. We'll probably do 6 total lions for the redeem. Guess we'll find out then.
Oh, go ahead.
Got the buff. You guys can just kill whatever. I don't think, order matters too much. Or anything. Murder it all. Although, I will be only focusing in M's. I just want to kill other mobs, go for it, but I'm failing. Actually interrupted too. It's sad. You lost me? That's fine. Wow, petrified me again. Getting annoying. Just getting wrecked. Nice, nice. Got paralyzed? Really? Man. These guys. Uh-oh. The late night fatigue setting in. I'm feeling it. I got the COVID flaring up. I'll try my best to make it to 5 runs total. Be enough for the 2.5 mil making FEO? I think. Oh, making the Idris, damn. It's extra try hard. Is a chili hamburger redundant? I think a chili hamburger might be good. I know there's chili hot dog. What about a chili hamburger? Too much beef? There's gotta be a chili hamburger though out there. Definitely feeling a weirdness to my taste after COVID. Things just taste off now. It's funny that it kind of happened even before COVID, I think. I've been having to use some fluoride, like some special fluoride toothpaste. And it felt like that fluoride toothpaste was fucking up my tongue before even then. But it was fucking up my tongue, not in a taste way, but now it's a taste way. I don't have any hot dogs. I have some burgers though. I was wondering. I have chili. I have some hamburgers. So, chili hamburger? Okay. It was fluoride originally. Apparently city water is treated with fluoride in it. But if you have well water, it's not naturally recurring fluoride in well water. So you have to use like fluoride toothpaste. Or some such thing. I think that's how I'd rather have it. Too. Like, I'd want my water to be completely pure and without being treated and just being actual water. And then add any supplements or nutrients you need after the fact. Do people generally drink city water from the tap often? I know after the Flint, Michigan stuff, like, nobody would drink from the tap. Like, you'd use it for shower, you'd use it for, like, brushing your teeth or whatever, but, like, actually drinking from it, unless it's, like, super filtrated, generally a hard no. But I bet it depends where you live, like, what city you're talking about. Does anyone here have city water? Do you drink from the tap? Do you have any reservations? Just drinking straight from the tap? That's all I've ever done. That's just normal for me. I don't even think twice about it. You can just drink city water, okay. I know, like, especially Mexico, right? You're never supposed to drink tap water in Mexico. So, filtered city water. So, city water's fine as long as you filter it with your own filter at home. I assume that's normal. Or that's more normal than not. Like getting one of those Brita filters or some shit. That might be a good idea regardless of where you are. Zero water. Does that mean you just drink zero water, or is that like Coke Zero? Or water that just has zero anything in it? No treated, no extra minerals, no nothing. Oh, okay. Coke Zero, Water Zero. Now I'm intrigued. Zero water. Zero water on Amazon. Okay. There's a machine. A giant machine. SimPure. Countertop reverse osmosis water filter. 4-stage RO water filtration system. Okay. Oh my god, I've been drinking City Tap for months. I'm probably shredded 10 years off your life. Oh no. It's probably fine. Although it probably depends on the city too. Like, if your city is Flint, Michigan, I might be worried. KRD, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You might have to worry about some lead. Okay, giving leader to Cruz. You can enter this one. Do they test everything, including aquifers? You can find. I see the annual water quality report. Okay, pass leader back to me if you don't have it. Does Davina have a pup? For Lion? Damn, already the weekend, huh? We got Saturday tomorrow. Weekend vagary. Oh shit, we should probably farm the walk set too. Forgot about that. Try to remember that tomorrow. Walk as in word of purge. I might be out. I had a pop on all characters except for Naya, I think. So hopefully either Cruz or Davina have a pop. That's fine. That'll work. Yeah, we can do one more run. Wait, two more? This and one more? This and one more, I would think. Yeah, that's fine. That was the plan. Any further reviews on The Acolyte? It's the best Star Wars TV series of all time. Did it beat out Obi-Wan for the best Star Wars show? Or maybe it beat out Season 3 Mandalorian? Any hot takes? No? Good, bad. Fucking Daywalker has been watching episode 3 for like a month now. Waiting in suspense. You've had wet farts that had more emotional range than some of those actors. I heard the Squid Game actor is the best thing about the show. He's trying his best. He's not given a lot of material to work with, but when he's trying to squeeze a stone to make it work. It just seems so cringe. If their goal is to be as cringe as humanly possible, they are succeeding big time. I don't really go into many things wanting it to fail or wanting anything to be bad necessarily. But then there's other things where it's like, Jesus, what do they expect? Like that one main actress. The way she's conducting herself like outside of the show. It reminds me of the Snow White actress. She's a complete disdain for the fans and the community that you're trying to basically leech off of and become famous off of, right? Like, yeah, I'll do it because I want to become famous and build up my resume, but fuck these fans. And fuck them for making me do this, right? It's like a resentment, right? It's like, then don't do it. Why be mad at the fans of the series that you're trying to be a part of? Then just don't do it. Oh, cool. Okay. You did watch episode 3 and 4. Okay, review time. What you think? What, 3 and 4? Did you get to the lesbian witch cult? What you think of that one? Still worth a watch? I haven't watched it yet, but I think I have to. I have to watch it. I don't know when, but I'm gonna. Maybe when it's all out. I'm gonna binge watch all of it all at once. It's that bad, huh? You don't like the witchcraft bullshit? Yeah. I think it could be interesting if they did it in an interesting way, but it doesn't sound very interesting. Like, it's understandable that, like, there are different people throughout the galaxy that manifest the Force in different ways, and even call it different things. I don't really have a fundamental issue with that. Yeah, yeah, it does. It looks so bad. From an acting standpoint. Alright, you can go in, Davina. You started talking shit about the show and your brother started getting annoyed. Like, hey, only I can be annoyed with this. You're not a true fan. Only true fans can be annoyed with this shit that I'm watching right now. How dare you? Like, are you done? Are you done? Yeah. The only Disney Plus stuff I've thoroughly enjoyed was like Mandalorian Season 1 and 2 and Andor. Oh, and Visions. Even outside of that, like all the Marvel stuff, didn't really like. I mean, Loki Season 1 was okay-ish. I don't want to go out on a limb for Loki, though. Even that had some major glaring issues. I think I like the actors and actress of Loki, but the actual what it did to Marvel and how it trivialized like the Infinity Stones, for example, I fucking hated that. Like the second they used the Infinity Stones as paperweights and just scoffed it off as like not important, it was so lame. Just seeing the Infinity Stones like that, just like being not cared about, or just like a throwaway. Like, nothing means anything anymore. It's all made up bullshit. Who cares? I hate the multiverse. I hate all multiverses for everything. I can't think of a single thing that did multiverse well. Name me one more recent movie or TV show that's done multiverse in an interesting, cool way. That doesn't just end up being confusing, contrived, and overly complicated for no reason at all. Yeah, because you have like, I don't know, you have like writers coming in that are trying to build on the backs of greater writers. And all they end up doing is just, like, shitting it up, right? Muddying the waters. And they don't know what they're doing. They don't understand, like, establishing a character and, like themes and building up a story. There's like, no, it'd be cool if we added, like, fucking lasers right here, and this blew up and that blew up, and, oh, you remember how cool that would look? It's like they care more about the visuals and like the in-the-moment instant gratification of something, but they don't really care to tell the actual build-up of the story for it. Did I stop doing the Kraken Club VC? No, I didn't stop. I'm currently 0 for 370, so it's a work in progress. Does one ever truly stop doing the Kraken Club VC? No. We're just on a slight hiatus. I'll get the drop eventually. Soon enough. It's so funny how, like, I remember the one Fantastic Four with Jessica Alba, and thinking like, oh, this is kind of bad, bummer. But now I look back at it and I'm like, oh, actually that was the good one. That was the good Fantastic Four. Kind of miss it now. That keeps happening. Or I'd say like the prequel movies for Star Wars, where it's like, at the time it's like, this isn't as good as the original. But now, given what we have now, it's like, oh, actually, that was actually pretty good. I didn't realize it could get this bad. I just assumed all TV and movies and games would just keep getting better and better and better and better. It didn't really cross my head that like things would progressively keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse. But now, as I get older and as I see things are getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, it makes me appreciate the other stuff. Back when we didn't quite hit rock bottom quite yet, or find new ways to hit rock bottom. That's true. The new Doom. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not a clear-cut rule, right? There's some really good movies out there. There's some great movies being released. Even movies based off of older nostalgic stuff. That reminds me, I need to watch Dune 2. Actually, I'm probably gonna watch Dune 1 and then Dune 2. Because the last time I watched Dune 1 was like back when it was newer, right? Probably like a year or two ago. I need a refresher. I remember like walking away from Dune 1 and be like, oh shit, that's awesome. And I remember liking Dune 1 just like thinking about what it could be. Not necessarily like exactly what it was at the time, but just thinking about the potential it had. Maybe the most excited. Like the things it was setting up was like, oh, that would be so cool. You should have watched that then. Yeah, bullshit fight scenes too, where it's like, you can't do that. Like, that's not real. People don't, like, I don't know. I feel like fight scenes used to be more, at least, like, grounded in reality, where it's like you can kind of see it happening. But now, especially with the Mary Sue, you have, like, female fighters just taking out, like, droves and droves of, like, full-size guys, right? Just, like, a small little punch just driving people back, right? Or just, like, knocking people out. Which, I mean, I kind of get it. You know, it's fun to watch once in a while. But also, I like realistic things, too. We see, like, a 5-foot, you know, lady, you know, punch out a 7-foot, you know, bodybuilder with a small little slap. It's like, okay. If you can suspend the disbelief. I think what I like the most is when you have like a more realistic fight where, like, realistically you could see a smaller fighter actually taking out a bigger fighter in a realistic way. Thank you. Alright, I think we're good on the delve now. That was all 5 runs. Actually, that was 6? No, that was 5 or 6. I don't know. I think it's 5. Oh god, don't kill this too quick. I'm trying to refarm a key item. Melee only. At least on the cave. Oh god, that reminds me of Walker, Texas Ranger. Do you think I'll get the MC8 if I play Walker, Texas Ranger opening? When you're in Texas, look behind you. Anything you do, he's gonna see. Walker, Texas Ranger opening. Here we go. Intro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
In the eyes of a ranger, the unsuspecting stranger had better know the truth of wrong from right. 'Cause the eyes of the ranger are upon you. Any wrong you do, he's gonna see. When you're in Texas, behind you. 'Cause that's where the ranger's gonna be.
So good. So good. I know, right? Yeah, I'm going full boomer. So what? Who cares? You know what, chat? Let's watch Matlock together, too. Let's watch Matlock, Walker, Jag, Nash Bridges. Who's with me? Mash? Mm-hmm. Definitely Mash. All the best movies have already been made. Hashtag Doomer. Yeah, but they get remade. Usually they don't get remade until the previous generation dies off. Get it. I can't be right. Oh, Xena! Dude, Xena's so good. Xena and Hercules? I prefer Xena, though. Although, I think it's only good up until, like, season 2 or 3. Maybe 4. No problem, no problem. Congrats on the delve runs. Is 4 seasons better than the Acolyte? True. True. It's probably what I thought too. Buried alive, Lone Wolf McQuaid. Why would they bury him in a working functional car? That doesn't make any sense at all. Come on, bad guys. Come on. Oh no. This can get me DMCA'd. Oh no! They got him! Oh, they're burying him. Oh, he's sad. He gets a beer? Hey, got the beer. That's all the power up he needed. Of course, they're terrible shots. Thank God he had that beer. There we go. He's out.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch! I'm in! He did it. He's free. All he had to do was drive. He's good. The power of putting the pedal to the metal. Yeah, he had to have the beer first, of course. Yeah, I might as well finish it. Alright, what do we have tomorrow? I think late tomorrow we have Oomba with 6 though. Oomba. I don't know what difficulty though. And then Ambu with... We just redeemed for Ambu earlier. A Warlord. Warlord. Ambu. Alright, we'll aim for those two tomorrow. For normal Seg and RP with Utrecht on Saturday. And we have Leafkin Baggery. Probably Sortie. And then the late night schedule. I will not invite Ken. Do not worry. Ken will not get invited. He blew his chance. He had his chance and he blew it. But okay, chat, that is gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, hanging out, and all that jazz. Huge thank you also for the support today, all the subs, gifted subs, snipes, and all that. Thank you, as always. I'll be back tomorrow, like we're talking about. Got a busy weekend. Escape the heat with some cool Final Fantasy XI gameplay, or something like that. But thank you guys again. Have a great rest of your day. Night. Great rest of your day. Take care. See ya.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.